Be cool, be kind, be classy. A cupcake so sweet and sexy. Have fun, enjoy the journey. Just have a good attorney. No big whoop, no biggie. She lives in New York City. Not just a YouTube show. When you know, you better grab a straw. Learn about the law. It's cool here in the shade, sipping motions of lemonade. Cool heads will prevail, kindness will never fail. Be classy and vastly wise. Oh, Melanie Little is going live. Oh no, where is Melanie? Follow the island's melody. Is a concert within reach. No surprise, she's at Jones Beach. She heard some music far away. Captain Jack's at Harbor Bay. He sings and his piano plays. Not all sounds are waterways. Speaking Yiddish and Latin, it's not just for Manhattan. It's for Goethe and Meshegas. Ridiculous that insanus. Oy vey, Marcus. Proset, that's for schmucks. Be cool, be kind, be classy. My cupcake's sweet and sassy. And not just a YouTube show. When you know. Cool heads will prevail. Kindness will never fail. Be classy and vastly wise. Melanie Little is going live.
Hello. Hello. Is there anybody out there? Just not if you can hear me. Is there anyone home? It's Friday Night Lights, everybody. Hello. My friends, it is Friday, October 17th, 2025, and it is Melanie After Dark. EmilySeee made a meme of what I said the other night, and it's out there, and it's funny. I'll play it for you later. This may not be a show for the kids tonight. We'll start off easy. I wanted to make it Fun Day Friday. I had a whole plan. I wanted to do Fun Day Friday. I wanted to laugh all day about funny stuff with you. And what had happened was then all of this other stuff dropped because, it's Friday. It's Friday, so everything happened. And so I have a whole bunch of things for you. So settle in. It's going to be a long night, maybe. It's going to be a long night. It's Friday Night Lights. Got my Colorado jersey on. Luckily, I got a Travis Hunter jersey last year when I went to the game. And, little buffs in the corner. I'm not sure which corner. I'm inverted, so I think it's that corner. Sko buffs. We have a bye week this week, but I'm going to represent anyway. And let me see. There's only 5 games left. Next week is Utah, and then Arizona, then West Virginia, and then Arizona State, which is Melanie versus Miss Betero. And then it is Kansas State. And we beat Iowa State last week 24-17, which was lovely. And then, of course, next Saturday, the 25th, it's a 10:15 p.m. start time on the East Coast. And I get tired. Although I've been drinking iced coffee, and probably you guys could keep me up tonight. Okay. Well, R.I.P. Ace Frehley, 74 years old, died of a brain bleed, apparently. There he is. There's Ace Frehley. That's a picture from 1975, I think. Yes, this is your emotional support stream. May 16th, 1975. Look at him rocking that spandex, like before it was even cool. Makeup and all of it. And apparently passed away last night. His family had to make the very difficult decision to take him off the ventilator. And what had happened was he had a fall in his studio, I think a couple of weeks ago, and he canceled the rest of his tour dates. And I guess he must have had a brain bleed. And it's very sad. And Diane Keaton's passing also makes me very sad. She was 79, Ace Frehley 74. The older I get, the younger that is. And They say celebrity deaths happen in threes, so not to jinx it or anything, but I guess we'll see. I think this was unexpected. Diane Keaton was absolutely unexpected. They have said that Diane Keaton's cause of death was pneumonia, but they had also said that she had been declining in recent months. So prayers up to all of the Kiss fans out there. I'm not a huge Kiss fan, but I know many of you are. And Robert Redford was the first Norman, but that was a while ago, right? Jane Goodall was in there, yeah, right before Diane Keaton. All right, should we say that the three are up? But as far as major stars, Norman, I'm going to give you that one. I'm going to give you that. Robert Redford, Diane Keaton, Ace Frehley. Yeah, he fell and hit his head, and that is no joke, you know? A lot of people fall, they hit their head. Remember Natasha Richardson? Natasha and Sonny Bono, both of them hit their heads while skiing, right? I think they both did. And then it turned out they had a brain. Oh, you didn't hear about Diane Keaton? Oh, we talked about it the other day. And then I tried to go watch Something's Gotta Give because that's my favorite Diane Keaton movie. And I think my mom was going to see, like, Annie Hall was like in the movie theater today. And Robert was September 16th. Thank you, Norman, for looking it up. And so let's read a little bit about Ace Frehley so that we can pay our proper respects. The legendary musician died yesterday, after being hospitalized and placed on life support, with the family coming to the difficult decision to turn off his ventilator. TMZ broke the story. Ace suffered a brain bleed after taking a nasty fall in his studio a couple of weeks ago. Ace was a founding member of Kiss, joining forces with Gene Simmons, Paul Stanley, and Peter Criss. He shredded guitar with the band from 1973 to 1982, but left the group amid substance abuse issues and creative differences. He tried his hand at a solo career, founding the band Frehley's Comet, a play on Spaceman, his Kiss handle. The group played together from 1984 to 1988 and then broke up, and Ace later rejoined Kiss for its 1996 reunion tour and remained with them until 2002. Ace helped Kiss create a ton of hits, including Detroit Rock City, I Was Made for Loving You, and Rock and Roll All Night. Yeah, I mean, that's part of the soundtrack of our lives, huh? Gen Xers. His solo career might best be remembered for his covers of the songs Back in the New York Groove. Yep, Back in the New York Groove and Into the Night. In 2014, Ace and the rest of his Kiss brothers were inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. He is the first original member of Kiss to die. Oh, wow. That's sad. Here's a picture of the band from 1976. Wow, that brings back memories, huh? Wow. And there it is, the first to pass. Baby Boom is such a good movie, Leslie. It is, Baby Boom. Rest in peace, Ace Frehley. 74 is so young. Not to start off on, a bummer or anything, but, it's good to pay tribute. Leslie watched Baby Boom. That's a feel-good film. Yeah, I'll agree with you. And Big Old Dog says it was the best show I ever saw in my life. Karen McCourt pointing out that Natasha Richardson wouldn't go to the hospital. Her brain bleed could have been detected. I know. A lot of people just don't think it's a big deal. And so there's that. Oh, yes. EmilySeee has created a cookbook coloring book. And I've linked it in the show notes below. Might as well look at that first since you guys are already talking about it. But this is so freaking cute. And you ever have a friend? I have like one or two friends that I could think of that are like human sunshine. EmilySeee has now become my third friend who is like human sunshine. She really is like human sunshine. Like her aura and her vibe and everything about her. So, I don't know, sunshiny. And look what she did. Look at this. I've linked it below for you so that you too can do some some coloring if you so choose. Here it is. EmilySeee posted this. She said, I wanted to make something to say thank you to Attorney Melanie Little and all the wonderful cupcakes for being such a positive, uplifting community and a powerful voice for justice. So I made these cupcake coloring pages for anyone like me who needs a creative outlet where your mind is processing all the details of the cases Melanie shares with us. Content warning, it says. And then she says, of course, I had to add Melanie's iconic quote from yesterday. And there's a download link on the post that I have linked below for you. And look at how cute this is. It says, I can't make everyone happy. I'm not Melanie Little. And it's a picture of a cupcake. And then it says, coloring pages for the best people on the internet. I love this. She's just an kindergarten teacher. Look, I love you with all of my heart. It's page 1. And then welcome to the upside down, inside out Narnia of Norfolk County is page 2. No drama, mama. She has already downloaded it. And then have a nice trip with a boarding pass to Block Island one way. Oh my gosh, so cute. And there's a down the rabbit hole we go with an Alice. For all of you who like to color. And if I don't see you soon, I'm going to die. Then I can't make everyone happy. I'm not a cupcake. Never lie to the ice cream truck. And then there's an ice cream truck that says FBI on it. Content warning, incoming. That is the clip that is trending somewhere. Emily posted it from the other day when I was talking to the trolls. And I said, this. So if you can look at your screen, look at your screen. If you can't, look at it later when you are not driving an 18-wheeler down the highway with your real official CDL license that you did not give someone a plunge pool to get. Right? I love it. She makes me smile. She's human sunshine, and everybody needs a friend like Emily. So if you haven't already, go and subscribe to her YouTube channel. And she has done live streams, and she interviewed, I haven't watched it yet, sadly. She interviewed Victoria George the other day, who's looking amazing. They both looked amazing, beautiful. It was like a beautiful stream. 2 beauties on the screen. And I loved it. Bridget says, Pink Floyd. Love Pink Floyd. Love Pink Floyd. Thank you, Bridget, for your super chat. And Kelly Applegate with the Hot 20 Friday Night Live for my drive home. Best way to spend the commute. Awesome. I'm so glad I get to keep so many of you company. Rhonda Thompson, welcome. Became a new member. And happy 12 beautiful months. Melanie says, May, DJK, we've been together for 12 months. Happy anniversary to us. I love you with all of my heart, too. And Mass Witch Hunt gifted 10 memberships. That is really sweet. Mass Witch Hunt 2025. How great is that? Her channel name is EmilySeee, S-E-E. EmilySeee, S-E-E. Live. I live for now, a.k.a. Lamb. Oh, no, Joe Marr asked me that. 10 memberships. Thank you so much. And that is super generous. And to the 10 people who are randomly gifted by YouTube, welcome. Annie from Southie says, I can make fudge and date and nut bread. Thank you. That's awesome. You can do that tonight? Kelly says, I know what I'm doing this weekend, coloring. Thank you to Emily. Thanks, Kelly, for another Hot 20. And Not That Dina gifted 5 memberships. So we already have 15 new members. Maybe we'll do a members only tomorrow. I think we'll do a members only tomorrow. Like maybe noonish. All right. So if you want to be here for the members only, there's so many things to talk about. So many things to talk about tomorrow. Tomorrow. I love you. Tomorrow. All right. Topic change. Well, first, let me highlight this. Jay says, not a member yet. However, subbed recently and just want to say I really enjoy your content. You are so genuine, and I think that's super. Super lost these days. Lots of love from New Hampshire. I love New Hampshire. I was up there this summer on the lake, streaming on the lake. I forget what lake I was at. Half Moon Lake, I think, in Alton. And it was so beautiful. And the Airbnb had like a seaplane outside of it. There was a seaplane parked right outside my window. It was so cool. And, of course, I ran into Dave Matthews while I was there in Guilford. I just happened to run into him in the pit at the Guilford arena, not arena. It's like an outdoor venue. Very cool, very nice, very clean. And oh my God, you guys are gifting all over. Look at Charissa gifted another 5. And then Virginia gifted another 5. Thanks, you guys. And then Leave the Drama at the Door gifted 1. Thank you so much. Oh, you know what? I think I'm able to do it too. I think I might have some left. I'll do it later. Remind me. Remind me. Leave the Drama at the Door. Throws in a 5 and says, it's 2025. And I got you now. Those were the famous words of Nassau County, New York District Attorney Ann Donnelly the other day when they arrested that guy, Richard Bilodeau, for the murder of Teresa Fusco, who went missing in 1984 from Hot Skates roller rink. And we covered that case 2 years ago, and they just arrested him a couple of days ago. And please go watch that stream if you haven't watched it. It is so exciting. All of this new DNA technology they're breaking cold cases here left and right. And I have a feeling they're going to connect him to at least one of the other girls that went missing that year from Lynbrook. You guys were here. We watched it together. It does, that girl. If you're a paying member, it will give you a free gifted month because I've seen people who are already members win free memberships. So yes, it does somehow. Somehow it does. But yeah, it's 2025 and I got you now. Right. Okay. So when they arrested this guy, Richard Bilodeau, for a 40-year-old murder, he was 23 at the time that Teresa Fusco went missing. I have a whole show plan on this too. Teresa Fusco goes missing in 1984. She worked at Hot Skates roller rink here on Long Island in Lynbrook. Everybody had a roller rink. We were big roller skaters back then in the 80s. Big hair and big roller skaters. She goes missing. She gets fired from her snack bar job at Hot Skates about 10 p.m. and she goes missing. A very sad story. Her body is found a couple weeks later by a couple of boys underneath a pallet and some leaves. She had been raped, strangled, and killed. There was a whole bunch of shenanigans that went on with the lead detective on this case. His name is Joe Volpe in Massachusetts. I'm not in Massachusetts, in Nassau County, Long Island. And evidence went missing. Evidence was planted in this guy's car. And 3 guys went to prison for 18 years until they were cleared by the DNA. Oh, I got it, Al Dente. I got a whole schedule of things. Don't worry. So 3 guys went to prison for 18 years until they were cleared in 2003 from DNA. Innocence Project had to get involved. Barry Scheck got involved. And they got them out of jail. 2 of them sued the county and got like a total of $43 million. And that was in 2003 that they were let out of jail. And so when people in Massachusetts were telling me when I first started covering this case, this is ridiculous. This is not a cover up. People don't plant evidence. Oh, really? Because I got 3 guys who spent 18 years in prison because of 2 planted hairs that were planted in their car. And then evidence that went missing. And the real guy who really did it was just arrested like yesterday or 2 days ago. But I want to do an updated stream on that to talk about the 3 guys who were wrongfully convicted and Barry Scheck's role in that and the Innocence Project's role in that and all of the evidence that was planted and lost and how those guys went to trial and were convicted. And it's horrifying. It happens. It happens. It happened in that case. And thank you, Jen, for becoming a member. Yeah, there's a lot on the docket today. And Vicky Watkins became a member. And Kelly gifted 5 memberships. That is sweet of you, Kelly. Kelly, you're supposed to be driving. I thought you were driving right now. Or are you commuting on a train somewhere? Drive safe. And Odin the Good Kitty gifted another 5. Wow, we have a lot of new members today. And Kippy Hippie, thank you guys so much. I love you with all my heart. Thank you for all that you do. And tonight we're going to distract from all of the nonsense that's going on out there in the mean streets of social media. Thanks, Laura, for becoming a member. And Kelly Reed is here. She says, I love a little Melanie after dark. Oh, happy anniversary to us, Kel. Kelly's also human sunshine. And, you know, the one good thing that came out of the Karen Reed case was that Kelly and I became friends. And I love her with all of my heart. And Virginia gifted a membership. Thank you very much, Virginia. and 7 wonderful months with me and Polka and the cupcakes. Thanks, Polka. Kelly all day. Thank you for becoming a member. Virginia, happy Friday Night Live. Was disappointed in changed plans. Not anymore. Oh, don't worry, girl. I got you. I got you. I mean, look, really, who wants to go out anyway? Going out is overrated. I'd rather stay in and hang out with you guys than go out any Friday. It's like, sorry I'm late, but I didn't want to come. Oh, that was the other thing that I was going to talk about today for Fun Day Friday is one of my favorite creators out there on the social media. She's invented a club called the We Do Not Care Club. Do you know the We Do Not Care Club? We can look at her later. Her name is Melanie too, but it doesn't have an E on the end of it. And she invented the We Do Not Care Club for women in perimenopause, menopause. We do not care. And then like all of her videos are like, here's some more things that we just do not care about. It's hilarious. I love her so much. I love it so much. Foos and Blues became a member. Welcome. And the Goodmans are here and they have a kidless date night. And they're with us. They're hanging out with us. The Goodmans are. Tiana and Brian, they have competitions of who can be the most generous. And then Brian will go in the kitchen and he'll send me a Venmo, and then Deanna will go in the bathroom and she'll come on and super chat. It's hilarious. We definitely do not care. We do not care. But we love the Goodmans, and they've been here for 13 months. Heidi says, every time you say roller skates, I can still smell the rink. Oh my God, right? Right, Heidi? Thank you so much for your 20. All right, we'll get back to the rest of these gifters later because you guys are awesome. But if I don't stop talking about that, I am never going to get to the regularly scheduled program. So many things happened today and yesterday. First, Ace Frehley. We're going to talk about, I got to save this for last because we're going to laugh at the end. Okay. We'll do the laughing at the end. Just in it for the money. Justin Alayan has filed an emergency petition because he really, really, really wants the money from Kelsey Fitzsimmons' house sale. We're going to do that first. And then next up, after that, Joshua Hubert was sentenced in Worcester today. Remember Joshua Hubert, who was convicted of kidnapping the 7-year-old girl back in 2017 and throwing her off the I-290 bridge in Worcester into Lake Quinsigamond? He was sentenced today. We're going to talk about that. And then we have, but no spoilers for those of you who don't know about it, okay? Like if you don't know what happened, just try. I know people love to be like the one to break the news in the chat, but let me break the news for the people that, don't know, because I get so little joys in life. Let me be the one to break the news if you don't mind. Also, Sean Souza was in court today. Linda went to court, our boots on the ground. She went to court today. She met Kevin Reddington. She said hello for all of us, and she took a picture with Kevin Reddington. There's a new filing in the Walshe case that is very interesting by the Commonwealth that leads me to believe that Michael Proctor just might have been looking for nudes of Anna. But I don't know. We'll see. And then there's another trial going on. A guy from Ireland who came over here for St. Patrick's Day a couple years ago and is accused of raping a woman. That trial is happening right now. His name is Terrence Crosby. It's in Suffolk Superior Court in Massachusetts. I called the court today because it just started yesterday. For a Zoom feed, they don't do Zoom. They do it, but not for this case. Because, it's a SA and, they're just not turning on the Zoom. But Court TV was there for some of it. They're selectively broadcasting pieces of it. I would like to watch pieces of it with you, if you like, because I find this case to be very interesting. Apparently, she, the woman, the victim, survivor, is a lawyer. And she went home with a guy, another firefighter who came over from Ireland. And she went, met him, went back to his hotel with him and, consensually had relations with him. And then it was like 2 beds in the room. She went into the other bed to go to sleep. She wakes up and this guy who's now on trial is having relations with her while she's asleep. So he's on trial for that. I do have I have the opening, both openings and some testimony. If you guys are interested, we'll follow. But I really wanted the Zoom feed, but they didn't turn it on. A date has been set in Matthew Farwell's trial. We talked about that, I think, yesterday for a year from now. And That's like a lot of stuff on the docket in addition to the things that we want to laugh about at the end of the night. So there's a lot to get through. Let's do it. So for those of you who do not remember, are you a member of the We Do Not Care Club? I love her. Her deadpan humor is fantastic. Forget Joshua Hubert. We're going to Kelly Fitzsimmons. Kelsey. All right, back to one. We are going back. We are going to Kelsey Fitzsimmons first. Because if you didn't think Justin was just in it for the money, you might have changed your mind. Okay. You recall, I know because you were here, and so was I. Justin has filed all kinds of ex parte motions. Not only did he file the original restraining order against Kelsey all the way back on the day of her shooting, June 30th, 2025. He filed a restraining order against her. And in his ex parte restraining order application, he said that she threatened to hurt the baby. And so based on his word and his word only, and maybe some other friends and family of his who may have been there, I don't really recall right now, there was a restraining order issued by a judge in Essex County probate court, and there was an order to take Kelsey's baby away. So as you recall, maybe, Kelsey was a North Andover police officer. She had, prior to that, been a corrections officer. She did a little time in law school, but she was currently a police officer with the North Andover Police Department. She had given birth to her son in February of 2025. And on the date of this incident, she had been out on leave for postpartum depression. And there was a bachelorette party. Refresh my recollection. When was that bachelorette party? The shooting was June 30th. Might have been the weekend before. And he went and he got a restraining order and an order to take the baby away. So 3 of her fellow officers from North Andover PD, she had also just gotten her guns back. She was out on leave. They took her guns away. June 28th was the bachelorette party. Oh, really? And then it was only 2 days later that she was shot. Okay, that tracks. So what had happened was Kelsey's home breastfeeding the baby. I guess she and Justin are in a fight because they got in a fight at the bachelorette party for reasons that will become clear later on because Kelsey hasn't had a chance to tell her story yet. But Justin's story is that she was really drunk and fighting with him, threatens to threatens to hurt the baby. And so he thinks the baby should be taken away and given to him. And he also thinks that he should get a stay away order. So he comes right home and apparently she kicked him out, I guess, because he wasn't living with her because the house was only in her name. Okay, put a pin in that. Put a pin in that. He's a firefighter with North Andover Fire Department. There's a whole playlist on this. So in possibly the worst move ever, 3 of Kelsey's fellow police officers from North Andover come to serve her with this restraining order and take the baby away order while she's breastfeeding the baby on the couch in her house that she owns alone. Justin had been living in it with her, but they were in a fight. Maybe she kicked him out. I don't really know. For purposes of this story, he was not there, but I guess he was pissed because he went and got this order. So her 3 buddies, co-workers from come to serve her with this order, and she answers the door, and they're like, "Oh, hey, Kels, hey, here's a restraining order Justin has filed against you, and also we're taking the baby away, and Justin's going to come pick up the baby now." And Kelsey must have been like, "I'm sorry, what?" And so she hands over the baby because that's what the order says. And in that moment, Kelsey says, because she released a statement, she saw her entire life just go away before her eyes. Her job, her career, everything that she had worked for, her baby, who was still nursing at the time. And she hands them the baby. There was nobody there from DCF or whatever they call it in Massachusetts, CPS. There was no social worker there. There was no mental health professional there. There was no female there. And she says, I want to go pack up some stuff for the baby. Oh, and also these guys had no body cams on because they don't believe in body cams in North Andover. See? And so She says her guns are in the basement in a safe. And I don't know, there's some conflicting stories. One officer is like, stays in the living room. Her buddy Noonan goes upstairs with her to get, while she's packing some clothes up for the baby. And Noonan says that Kelsey ducks behind the door of the bedroom, grabs her gun, and then points it at him. And then he shoots her in the chest. Kelsey says, there's no door in my bedroom, number one. And number two, the only person I wanted to hurt was myself. Apparently she pulled the trigger and it didn't work, maybe. And then Noonan says she went to rack it again and he shoots her like point blank in the chest. We listened to the horrifying call or radio transmissions from EMS. Kelsey is airlifted to, I don't remember which hospital, Massachusetts General. Yeah, there were 2 shots, but only one hit her. I don't know where the other shot went. I'm not sure if she was shot twice. I really don't know. Oh, is there a standout tomorrow at the police station for Kelsey at 10 a.m.? Thank you. If anybody has details on that, email it to me and I'll publish them. She's airlifted to the hospital where she stays for 53 days, undergoing 6 surgeries, collapsed lungs, bullet fragments in her chest, fractured ribs, lacerated liver, all kinds of horrible injuries. And then, to no one's surprise, Kelsey is charged with attempted murder, assault with a deadly weapon, and some other various bogus charges. And she is, well, maybe not all bogus, but in my opinion, the attempted murder was bogus. She is arraigned in her hospital bed while she is handcuffed to the bed. Tim Bradel is her attorney. Martha Coakley, who is the former, I think, Attorney General of Massachusetts, has joined the defense team. And all of the horrifying things that happened after that, you know, because you've been watching this case with me. The grand jury did not return a true bill on the attempted murder charge. And as it stands today, Kelsey is charged with 1 charge of assault with a weapon, which carries a maximum of 5 years. Kelsey eventually was let out. I believe she was let out ROR, but she had restrictions where she had to wear a GPS monitor. She was not allowed to leave her house. She was released to the custody of her mother and stepfather, and she had to blow into this scram device to test for alcohol. Those were the bail conditions. Is there anything else? 2 days later, after she went home, they filed a motion because it was very difficult for Kelsey to breathe into this device based on the fact that she had a bullet lodged in her chest and, you know, still had fragments in there. All these surgeries, the collapsed lungs, the broken ribs, it caused tremendous pain for her to breathe into this machine. However, she was not in violation of her bail conditions. She was able to do it, but it was just very painful. And so they made a motion to change the method of testing for the alcohol to something like urine testing, which would require her to leave the house at certain times to go and be randomly tested, but probation was on board with it and the judge wasn't. So the judge said, no, you're going back to jail. And so then there was an appeal and the appeal was denied, even though they argued that it was a violation of the Americans with Disabilities Act, which I think is a good argument, but nobody asked me, except for you guys who come here for my commentary. And so Kelsey is now still in jail for potentially 6 months. Not allowed to see her baby, not allowed to have even supervised visitation with her baby based on the word of this guy, Justin. And it's horrifying. It's horrifying. Whether you believe that she pointed her gun in Noonan's direction or not, arrangements can be made for supervised visits with her baby. Okay? This man, Justin, also filed a motion in the probate court saying, he filed for sole custody right away. And then now he wants child support from Kelsey, who's in jail. And is no longer working with North Andover PD, so she doesn't have a salary. And she put her house on the market, the house that was in her name only, because she probably needs it to pay the attorneys. And he made a motion that he wants all the proceeds of Kelsey's house sale to go to him for future child support. Meanwhile, there's no order. There's no indication. He's not married. They're not married. That's true. We also went over the other day a motion filed by Kelsey's parents because Justin has not allowed them to see the baby at all since June 30th, and they would like grandparents' rights, which in Massachusetts are difficult to get, apparently, especially when the couple is unmarried. And the fact that they allowed Justin to come over the night of the shooting to pick up the baby is wild to me. But wait, it didn't end there, because today or yesterday or whenever the hell this was filed, the 15th, I just got it today. Justin has filed an emergency motion because he says, yeah, Judge, we have a hearing coming up on the 13th of November for me to be able to get the proceeds from Kelsey's house sale. But we need to move that up. It's an emergency. It's an emergency because maybe Kelsey's house has a contingent contract on it. And so I need an emergency hearing so that you could decide right away whether or not I can have all the proceeds from Kelsey's house. I mean, I know that we're in the upside down, inside out Narnia of Massachusetts. And I don't practice in Massachusetts. I'm a New York lawyer. I've been doing this for over 30 years. I have never heard of anything like this. So I don't know what is going on up there with your family court. Is this a thing? Is this even a thing? There's been no permanent order for child support. There's been no determination with regard to future custody. Is this lawyer a complete moron who made this motion, or is this like something that happens? But here it is. Here's his emergency ex parte order filed, as you can see up there, on the 15th of October, because he's like, Judge, I really, really, really need this to be heard sooner because I want the money. Show me the money, Judge. Show me the money. This is plaintiff's verified emergency ex parte motion to advance motion hearing. Now comes the plaintiff, just in it for the money, a lay-in. Hereinafter father in the above captioned matter, and respectfully moves this court to advance the motion hearing that is currently scheduled for November 13th of 2024. Well, no, that would be in the past. Nobody, I swear, nobody proofreads anything in Massachusetts, do they? Hank Brennan's paralegal, are you working for this law firm now? So we've now gone back to November of 2024. It's supposed to say November of 2025. To an earlier date convenient with this court's calendar. In support of this motion, the father states as follows. Brief background and procedural history. The parties were never married. Well, she really dodged a bullet on that one. Oh, too soon. That was not a good joke. I'm sorry. Because she didn't dodge a bullet, because she was shot point blank in the chest by Noonan. But it's a good thing she didn't marry him, because he's showing everyone who he is right now. If it was really in the best interest of the child, money wouldn't even be a consideration, right? I mean, tell me if I'm wrong. There is nothing more disgusting than men who go after women for money, in my opinion. Gross. Well, there are things that are worse, but I think it's gross. Okay, that's my opinion, and I'm sticking to it. A real man would never do this, says Letter Rose by Better. And men, you can chime in on this, men. If you think I'm wrong, please tell me respectfully. Don't be mean. But if this was really, it's a real beta move. If this was really about the best interests of this child, who is 8 months old now, would money even be consideration? Will we even be talking about money right now? The parties were never married. The parties have one child together who is 8 months old, born February 16th, 2025, hereinafter the minor child. On or about July 1, 2025, father filed a complaint for custody. Right, July 1st. So it was the day after she was shot. That's when he filed for custody. The day that she was shot, he only filed for the restraining order and to take the baby away. So, but right away, the next day after she was safely tucked away in the hospital, fighting for her life, that's when he filed a complaint for sole custody, child support, parenting time in the Essex Probate and Family Court. The defendant, Kelsey Fitzsimmons, hereinafter the mother, was served with the complaint and summons on or about September 5th of 2025. So he filed it on July 1st. They didn't even serve her with it till September 5th. How much time do they have to serve? I saw mass data in the chat. Do they have 90 days to serve? Because that's over 60 days. She was in the hospital. They knew exactly where she was. She could have been served. As part of the father's complaint for custody support parenting time, father is seeking, inter alia, and that is your Latin lesson for the day, means among other things. Father is seeking, among other things, child support from the mother. Yeah, I mean successful men. You're right, friend of dog. Got to have a job if you want to be with me. And he does. He has a job. He's a firefighter with North Andover Fire Department. He's not a volley. He's not a volunteer firefighter. That's his career. He has money. As part of the father's complaint, okay, so he's seeking child support. Pursuant to the 209A abuse prevention order issued by the Essex County Probate and Family Court, Judge Ulwick, father currently has sole custody of the minor child, and mother is ordered not to contact the father or the minor child. A lot of you think this was planned ahead of time, and that she was not supposed to live. A lot of you think as well from reading the chat that's flying by. Right, she has no money to provide child support, little mama, but you know what she has? A house. So listen, because it's going to really make you mad. Mother has been indicted in the Essex Superior Court on a charge for assault with a dangerous weapon and is currently being held without bail. If mother is convicted, she could face several years in prison. Yeah, but under the guidelines and with no record, she wouldn't get prison time, is what I'm told. Mother has also been ordered, as part of the order of the conditions by the Superior Court, to stay away from the minor child. On or about September 16th, 2025, the father filed plaintiff's motion to attach real estate for the payment of child support, asking that the court authorize the attachment of the property located in North Andover, which is held solely in the mother's name, hereinafter the North Andover property, to secure mother's potential child support and other financial obligations to the father. Father also filed plaintiff's verified motion for temporary orders on that same date. A hearing on father's two motions is currently scheduled for November 13th of 2025. Well, at least they got the date right this time. The year, anyway. Argument. Upon information and belief, the North Andover property is mother's only asset with any substantial value. Hey, Justin, what assets do you have? Do you have any assets at all? For her to own a home, how old is Kelsey? 27, maybe? She's 27 years old. Single mom, owns her own home. Pretty damn good in these days. Because a lot of kids in their 20s, I bought my first house in my 20s, but a lot of kids in their 20s right now cannot afford to buy a house. Mass Dad, I will accept your all due respect. But I disagree. I mean, if you wouldn't rule it out, that's you. I think it's gross. I just think it's gross. Because it makes him look like, you know what? It makes him look like a gold digger. It makes him look like a gold digger. It makes him look like he's marrying her because she's got a house. What does he have? Does he have anything? He's back living with his parents. Makes him look like a gold digger. Because also he was so supportive of her in her postpartum journey that he wanted to have a baby right away, as he told that reporter that we looked at the article for the Andover Fire Department baby boomer, baby boom. He wanted to have another baby right away. And it makes me wonder too, when they were fighting at the bachelorette party, what did she say to him? Did she say something to him that made him realize that just perhaps the gravy train was coming to a screeching halt? Because I don't know, this is just wild to me. Hang on, because I got to turn the fan on. It's getting a little warm in here, getting a little warm. So yeah, it would make a woman look like a gold digger. Exactly. That's what people would say, right? All right, hang on a second while things keep flying. All these windows are flying away. I got to get my cursor here. I got to go off camera for a second so that I could just put the fan on because I'm getting hot under the collar. Talk amongst yourselves for a second. Okay, I'm back. I see there's a lot of. Yeah, I don't argue with Mastad. Mastad is my friend. I don't argue with him. I'm just saying that's my opinion. And I maybe it's because, listen, we all come into these cases with our own personal experiences. And I've seen a lot of professional women taken advantage of by guys who, wanted to suck them dry of all their money. And I've seen it, because a lot of times high level professional women wind up with men who don't make as much money as they do. This is probably a great topic for another, like a members only live stream or something. And if you know, right? Because women at a high level don't always wind up with men who are also at a high level of earnings. And so when they're in it for the money and then they want alimony and stuff, it's just, I don't know. It's just my opinion. Glamasus has been there and gone through it. I'm sure many of you. Right. It happens even if you're a regular hardworking single mom. I don't know. Maybe that's why I'm like a little, I don't know, old fashioned. Like we want equal everything. And then, but I'm a little bit old fashioned in the sense that if I go out with somebody, I think they should pay for dinner. I just do. Bethany Frankel's the best. She's got all the best. In it for the money, then they gaslight you. Yeah. So, I mean, that's my personal opinion. We all come here with our own our friends have been through it. We've seen it happen to other good women and it's gross. And right, why wouldn't it go into a trust or something? He's not asking for that though. It's like he wants the money right now. It's not like he's asking for it to go into escrow until there's a decision. See, that I could understand. If he wanted the money, the proceeds to go into escrow pending a determination on custody, that's one thing, but that's not what he's asking for here. Here's his argument. Upon information and belief, the North Andover property is mother's only asset with any substantial value. On or about August 22nd, 2025, the mother listed the North Andover property for sale. As of late September 2025, according to multiple online sources, including Zillow.com and Redfin.com, mother accepted a contingent offer to purchase the North Andover property. Father is not, and then there's this entire paragraph number 12 is in bold font. Father is not aware of when the closing is scheduled to take place. However, upon information and belief, the closing may be scheduled to take place prior to the November 13th, 2025 court hearing on father's verified motion for temporary orders and father's motion to attach real estate for the payment of child support. As Sarah says, Kelsey realized how much of a trash bag he was and kicked his broke ass out. I'll allow it. I mean, maybe that's what happened. Given that the mother has, upon information and belief, accepted an offer to purchase the property and a closing on the property may be imminent, it is paramount that father present his motions as soon as reasonably possible so as to attach any net sale proceeds as requested in the father's motion. He wants to attach it with his tentacles. Yes, Mass Dad is right. If you have procedural questions about Massachusetts law, Mass Dad is your guy. He'll answer your questions. And I defer to him on Massachusetts procedure, even though he's from Long Island originally. This has nothing to do with the criminal case, but it's a separate issue, but. Wherefore, the father respectfully requests this honorable court allow his verified ex parte motion to advance the motion hearing. XOXO, just in it for the money a laying. He thinks he's getting sole custody. That's right. And here's his attorney, Kajko, Weissman, and Colasante, LLP. And I wonder how many motions like this they ever have made, this law firm, and how many of them were successful. I mean, is this like an unusual motion? I don't know. But 616 Love says, but yet Massachusetts gave Adam Montgomery custody of a child he never should have had. Right. We've seen this film before when it didn't work out so well, and that was horrific. And prayers up for Harmony Montgomery, whose body has still never been found. We watched that proceeding the other day in the appellate court. And that's New Hampshire. A Massachusetts judge gave custody to Adam Montgomery in New Hampshire and then never followed up. Never followed up. And here's the short order. In short order, and an order was issued by the court in short order. And it is called a short order, coincidentally. And here it is. So let's see. That motion that we just read, the emergency motion was filed on the 15th. And then on the 16th, in short order, here's the order. It says, after administrative review of the motion for speedy hearing or motion for short order of notice, it is hereby ordered as set forth below. The short order request is granted. The above referenced pleading shall be heard on October 23rd, 2025 at 8:30 a.m. in the Essex Probate and Family Court. So there you go, boots on the ground. If you guys want to go support outside the Essex and Probate and Family Court, it is going to be held the 23rd, which is next Thursday at 8:30 in the morning to see if Justin is going to get to attach the proceeds of Kelsey's house. M says, Aaron says, I'm not at all suggesting Kelsey's PPD wasn't real, but maybe Justin's gaslighting made things worse. Could be. And this is weird too. It says that they have to serve by the 16th, which was yesterday, by email or text message. Is that a new thing in Massachusetts? You can serve somebody with legal process by text message? Look, email or text message. Mass Dad, is that new? They don't even have Zoom in most of these courthouses in Massachusetts, and you're allowed to serve somebody by text message? And that was signed by Judge Michelle Yee, Y-E-E, in the Essex Probate and Family Court. Yes, you can serve by text, but no body cams. Thank you, Kraken Studio, for pointing it out. No body cams. Nope. Yeah, you would think it was spam, right? You wouldn't click on that. So there it is. There it is. Justin's going to get his hearing. His speedy hearing. And it's a little bit, I don't know. I don't know if she's got an offer on the house, because if you look at Zillow, it just shows it as being off the market. It says off market. You know how you can look at like the history of it? The only thing that Zillow is showing, and I find Zillow to be the most credible of all, but here it is, because we like receipts here. So I'm going to show it to you. Here it is. I mean, it says it was sold July 7th of 2023 for $485,000. So I guess that's when she bought it. She paid $485 for it. It's 3 bedrooms and 1 bath. And that's what you can get in North Andover for $485,000. 1,200 square feet that Kelsey bought with her own money. But if you do go to Redfin or something else, it did say contingent. So I don't know. But somebody must be, you know what? Somebody must be telling Justin the details of what's going on. You know, they got a contract on the house. They got a contract on the house. Yeah. Charlie Lynn says she's in jail. For the love of all things holy, shame on you, Justin. I think we need some Cardi B in the chat. We have a Cardi B emoji. I think Zoe, you made that one, right? The Cardi B emoji. And then we have a how dare you emoji too. If you just want a new membership, because of some of the kind gifters, we have special emojis, including emojis for Grateful Dead and Dave Matthews. And we are outraged. I think we are outraged is very appropriate here. Back to the chat, because I know you guys have a lot to say. Leave the drama at the door. Gifted a membership. Thank you, sweetie. And Laura became a member. Welcome. I don't know if I got this before, but leave the drama at the door. Gifted 5. Thank you. And Ashley and Pam became new members. Welcome. Kelly says, thank you. I so needed this tonight. Thanks, Kelly, for your super chat. Kraken says, you are the Goodmans. For pay. Oh, I like it. I like it. It's date night. I am there for pay. FORPAY. You know, maybe this is like a teachable moment. I don't know. If we can grab anything positive from this situation, it's a teachable moment for our kids. Make sure somebody's not just in it for the money. So gross. I wish Cardi B would be my guest. I would take her in a second. I would love to have her on here. Thank you, Kraken. Anita is a new member. And welcome to Anita and Ellen and Sugar Magnolia blossoms blooming. I love it. Hayden's mom says, I just bought a We Do Not Care Club t-shirt. I love her. I'm a faithful fan of yours too, Melanie. Oh, I love that. Thank you. Oh, is Kelsey watching like on FaceTime with somebody? Hi, Kelsey. We're here for you, girl. I don't know if somebody's FaceTiming her with us on the screen, I don't know if they're allowed to do that or not. Don't you get a tablet? I mean, you might not get YouTube, but if somebody's watching us and is on FaceTime with Kelsey, then she can watch us too. I have no idea what goes on over there. You guys are like, I don't know if I'm even going to drive through Massachusetts anymore. You know, as I come into Massachusetts, there's that big sign that says, welcome to Massachusetts. And every time I go there, I'm like, yeah, they don't mean me. They don't mean me. Thank you, Hayden's Ma. We do not care. The We Do Not Care Club is a thing. We might have to watch a little of that in between. Angela says, I'm from the suburb of Minneapolis and our roller rink was called Cheapskate. Oh, that's so funny. When I was in middle school, the whole 5th and 6th grade class went for one Saturday every year. I love you with all of my heart. Remember the Bay City Rollers? That just reminded me of the Bay City Rollers. Thank you, Angela, for your 10. And Laura became a member and Shay became a member. Thank you. Thank you, Shay. And Laura, and welcome. And Alex says, can you please look into a writ of coram nobis? I could, but I could Google it. Do you want me to Google it? Writ of Coram Nobis. I mean, that's like, you're talking about like old time language. This is like from the Queen's, before the king. This is like, I don't know if that's valid in Massachusetts, but I'll take a look into it. I don't know which part of this proceeding, or if you're talking about the Kelsey Fitzsimmons case or another case. But I'm not up on my writs, Alex. It's been a long time since law school, but I will take a look. BL says I lower my speed when I see the Welcome to Massachusetts sign. Yeah, me too. Me too. I totally do. And then every time I see a MSP trooper pulled over on the side, I'm like, I wonder if that's like somebody that I know of. Right? Thanks, Alex. Are you a law student by any chance? Are you in law school? Because that is like a law student question. Sugar Magnolia says, Melanie, please cover the death of 12-year-old Jacqueline Torres Garcia in Connecticut. Aunt and mom's boyfriend all arrested and held on $5 million bond. Somebody did send that to me. Did you email that to me? I just have not been able to get to it, but I will. Things keep popping up, as you know. And so I will keep this up here. And thank you for your super chat. And I will, when I have a chance, put that into one of the streams where we cover a lot of cases in one stream. Thank you very much. Jen says, Kelsey was the primary caregiver. Yeah. Yeah, she was. May gifted a membership. Thanks, May. David and B Truth both became members. Welcome. Hey, it's May. Has been here for 4 months and said, this is so disgusting. I am so outraged. I think you're in good company. Nicole became a member. Kippy Hippie became a member. Welcome. Catherine, just sending $25 with a super sticker. Thank you, Catherine Carol. I appreciate you so. Bleemon became a member. Welcome. B Lemon. Maybe it's B Lemon. Dumpster Juice says, my husband has full custody of his kids and he refused to file the child support order. He said he just couldn't do it as a man and the kid's dad. Well, I think you found a good one, Dumpster Juice. And hopefully, oh, he's got full custody. So you're the stepmom to his kids that live with you full time, and he's not collecting money from his ex-wife because he feels like it's not a manly thing to do. I think you got yourself a good one there, Dumpster Juice. Thank you for your 5 and for giving us hope that there are still real men out there. Oh, but do I need to blur out the baby's face? I'm going to make everybody cry. All right. Hold on. I just got permission to play to show you guys this picture, and also do not blur the baby's face. Okay. You want to see a picture of Kelsey and the baby? Gotta see the baby. We gotta see the baby. Hold on. Where did it go? Oh, please. You know, Good Citizen is a viewer who is from Norfolk County. She's been with me for a long, long, long time. And she's got custody or temporary custody of her 6-month-old grandchild and that baby. Oh, love that baby. Legal Onlooker says, one day when this little boy is grown up, he will learn the kind of man his father is. Keeping an infant from his mom while scheming to steal her assets as she fought for her life in the hospital. Oh, come on. Look at the baby. And Kelsey, are you? It's going to make me cry. Look at that face. And so Kelsey hasn't seen her baby since June 30th, July. So over 100 days. I'm verklempt. I can't. Look at this face. Kelsey's Give Send Go is linked in the show notes. I'm going to pin it in the chat because, I mean, come on. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? There are programs for women who give birth in prison to be able to raise their children in prison. The Give Send Go right now is at $23,930. And I'm going to pin it in the chat right now. I mean, 109 days and counting. And you're right, legal onlooker. And you know what? Like, can this guy not see the forest for the trees? I mean, first of all, what attorney is advising him that he's going to get full custody until this little adorable baby boy is 18 years old? Come on. Hold on. Somebody said, well, oops. Somebody said that it looks like the standout is tomorrow at North Andover PD at 10 a.m. Somebody says it looks like she has a bruise on her wrist. I mean, she's got tattoos too, but you guys are eagle-eyed. I don't know when this picture is from. But I love this baby. And look how beautiful Kelsey is. I mean, really, is this what we're doing to new mothers? I have no words. I try and explain these things to you guys in a way that makes sense. And this doesn't make sense. It doesn't. It doesn't. I mean, even if you take everything that Noonan says is true, right? Even if you take all that is true, there are conditions under which she could be released on bail and have supervised visitation with her child. To keep a mother from a breastfeeding infant for spite is a whole nother level of fuckery. Okay? It just is. All right. Tomorrow, there's a standout at the North Andover PD. Tomorrow, Saturday at 10 a.m. And it's been published on the Facebook page. Thank you for sending this to me, Teresa. Hang on. I mean, you want to talk about cruel and unusual punishment? That's cruel and unusual punishment. Keeping a breastfeeding infant from his mom for 109 days. Thank you, Legal Onlooker, for your super chat. I appreciate you so much. I love this picture so much, and I hate to take it down, but I have to show you the other picture for the standout so that hopefully you guys will go if you're in the area. There's a Facebook page, Justice for Kelsey Fitzsimmons, and Here's the details on the standout tomorrow at 10 a.m. North Andover Police Department. And there are Justice for Kelsey t-shirts. So get on over to Facebook. Oh, and Christy said the donation was easy. It doesn't feel like America. No, it doesn't. And it makes me cry. Like, it really does. I have 5 kids of my own. I can't imagine somebody ever taking my baby away. When my twins were born at 31 weeks. My water broke and I was rushed to the hospital, and they put me on that horrible drug to prevent the labor. I forget what it was, but it made me feel like I was burning from the inside out. And my babies were born at 31 weeks, and they were 3.5 pounds each. And I remember leaving them in the NICU, and it was heartbreaking, but at least I could go visit them every day. And they were in there for 4 weeks and 5 weeks, respectively. No major issues, just, breathers. They call them feeders and growers and feeders. And after 4 weeks and 5 weeks, yes, that's what it was, a magnesium drip. Yes, it was horrible, Hannah. It was horrible. I felt like I was dying from the inside out, like burning from the inside out. Magnesium sulfate, it was horrible. And my heart was broken because I had to go visit them at the NICU, and the hospital is far away. So it was 45 minutes at least each way to the hospital, and just to go visit them. And NICU nurses, my God, you are angels from heaven. NICU nurses and hospice nurses are at the top of the angel chart. But I can't imagine a court taking my baby away based on what? Based on the word of one man? 2 men, actually, 2. Noonan and the guy who wants full custody and the money from my house. It's heartbreaking. And if you're not looking at your screen, come look at the other picture of Kelsey and their baby. They blurred this one out on the Facebook page, but I got special dispensation to show you the other picture. And then they asked me not to blur the face. I mean, it's heartbreaking. And I tell everyone, anybody who wants any advice while you're pregnant, I say, while you are pregnant, go visit the NICU. Go visit the NICU so that it won't be a total shock to you if your baby needs to go to the NICU. Because not having known anything about the NICU, not having known anybody whose baby was ever in the NICU, it is a very, very, very scary time. Oh, right. Michael says, hey, Judge, she's in jail right now. Can I have use of her car? Wait for it. Jessica became a member. Welcome. Sorry, I'm trying to bring the house down here, Debbie Downer. Wah, wah. Miss Lily says, you're so amazing. Oh, thank you. You're very sweet. You're very sweet, Miss Lily. I will take all the compliments. You're very, very, very sweet. No drama, Mama. She says, if she bought before the marriage, how can he claim any rights? Well, he's not claiming any rights to ownership of the house. He just wants the money. He just wants the money as a down payment on the future child support that he thinks, without a court order, she's going to owe him for the rest of forever until the baby is, 18 or emancipated. Thank you. No drama, Mama She. Trying to think outside the box. M, all the purple hearts for Kelsey. And look at M's. It says free A, Timothy Carney, your icon. I thought it was a Kelsey Fitzsimmons because it was purple, but he likes purple too, right? Weekend Up Evie says, is there any dash cam video from when they went? I don't know. Anybody want to do a FOIA request for that? Does North Andover have dash cams? That's a great question. Because remember, we've seen conflicting reports about whether Justin was in the garage or the basement at the time of the shooting. Yes. Sherilyn says the department she worked for had a reason to belly up against her. She sued to get her badge back. Yeah. I think it was her guns too, right? Yeah, and Charles Gray, the chief of police over there in North Andover, has had some issues. We went over the lawsuits against him in like one of the first streams that I did on this case. And there's been some issues. In fact, this is interesting because when I looked at the docket today on the other case that we're going to talk about the guy from Ireland who came over and may have raped a woman while she was asleep, in the same courthouse is that case of the Butner case, which is another case against the MSP for being discriminatory against women. So that right now is happening. And we'll see if and when a verdict is reached in that case. But apparently there's, there may be a little, I don't know, women in the force. There's not a lot of them. And so there may be some discrimination, according to the lawsuit that is being heard right now. Amanda became a member, welcome. KJAB became a member, welcome. And Shelby became a member, welcome. Lisa G6 became a member, welcome. And Dexter, save us from the Commonwealth, gifted a membership. Sometimes we put Dexter up in the corner for obvious reasons. And there he is. Sometimes he's our mascot. Thanks for gifting a membership. And Nurse Joyce became a member, welcome. But yeah, back to the dash cam. The dash cam video would show like when Justin got there, who was with him. Did he go into the, wait, I have the house thing still up. Do you have to, can you get from the garage into the house, or is it like a detached garage? Hold on now, I'm in a rabbit hole. I'm in a rabbit hole. Hold, please. Hard to tell from these pictures. Yeah, no, the garage is attached to the house. Okay, so here's the garage. This is what happens. I get into a rabbit hole and I can't get out. So was Justin in the garage, which is here underneath the first floor? And I guess I'm assuming that you can get inside the house from the garage. Go back to that picture. Keep fighting, Kelsey. Everyone's saying keep fighting, Kelsey. Okay. Well, we saw it. I don't know where it went, the picture, but I'd like to see the dash cam video too. I don't know if there is any, but let's see it. Or I've been told that Kelsey's dad owns a video security company and has been doing it for 40 years. So I would think there's probably footage. I mean, if Kelsey's dad owns a security company and Kelsey bought a house as a single woman by herself, that house has got a lot of cameras. Can't wait to see that footage. It needs to stop. Is going to request it if there's any dash cam footage. Okay. The garage is in the basement, says I'm here for the tea. Oh my gosh, Miss Jules from Florida says the gold background is appropriate because he's a gold digger. That's so funny because the reason that I did a gold background today is because of the buffs. See? Wait. What had happened was, why did it go away, the background? Oh, because that happened. And also because who doesn't like gold satin sheets? Maybe Justin was in the basement to cut off the Wi-Fi to the cameras, Paddlin Loon says. You guys are really thinking. Jackie is sending love and prayers to Kelsey from Scotland. Thank you, Jackie. Jackie 1111. Cosgrove's Lost Loafer is here and said, the new job has me on replay crew. Thanks for the Friday night show. Well, I'm here for you. It's Melanie After Dark, and you never know what could happen. Mariette became a new member. Welcome. Peter A. became a new member. He's learning to paint. Oh, sweetie, no. Oh, sweetie, no. But oh, sweetie, yes, gifted 5 memberships. Thank you. And welcome to all of the amazing new members. Oh, I wasn't signed into Zillow, so it didn't show me the updated photos. All right, hang on a second. That's why. Hold, please. Okay. Okay, so you just saw those old pictures that I showed you, right? Okay, come on. Show me the new pictures. Show me the new pictures. I'm signed in. Hello? All right, I'm gonna have to search it up again. Hang on. All right. Talk amongst yourselves for a second. I don't know. The new pictures are not coming up for me. Hang on. Oh, they got to send me a code. It's like a whole thing. Really? Do I need a two-factor authentication to just sign into Zillow to do my real estate corn that I like to do? I mean, that's my thing. I like real estate corn. Hold on. Okay. The pictures that we looked at before. Yeah, not so much. Apparently, Kelsey did a lot of work on this house. She did a lot of work on it. And thank you, oh sweetie, no, for gifting 5. You're awesome. So awesome. And now this actually does say that there's a pending sale. So it does say pending up here in the corner. But I mean, look at the difference. Holy crap. Look at the improvements. Look at this kitchen. Gorgeous. New appliances. Oh, I love the brass hardware. She's got great taste. Oh, yeah. What a difference, huh? It says pending sale, $549,999. So you too can move to North Andover. Get a 1,200 square foot, 3-bedroom, 1-bath house for 550 grand. She did great. Beautiful. Look at the, I mean, it's beautiful. I don't know if this is staged. I would imagine this is probably her decor, and it's stunning. I mean, it looks like a hotel. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. And heartbreaking at the same time that she has to sell her house to pay for lawyers because of what this asshole did to her. I'm sorry. If your children are in the room, I already warned you. Get the kids out of the room or put earmuffs on them or something. That now she's in a position where she has to sell this beautiful home that she built for her and her baby because of the situation that this asshole put her in. Okay? You know what they call it? You know what they call it because you watch the Donna Adelson trial. They call it a bump. They call it a bump. When you know what a person's triggers are, you put them in a situation that is going to cause them to react in a way that you know that they're going to react so that you can get what you want. Right? It's a bump. Serve her with an order, take her baby away, and maybe, just maybe, she'll off herself. And then I can have the baby all to myself and all of her money. Because her house would have gone to her child at that point because they were unmarried. All right, let's see. Outside. Cameras. Ooh, hot tub. That looks like a camera right here outside the back door. You know, if her father's in security. He's been at all of her court hearings too, her dad. He's usually standing behind Tim Bradle when they come out of court in a very nice suit. Oh, so look. Oh, wait, hold on. Here's the floor plan. So the garage goes into the basement. So you can get into the basement from the garage and then go up the stairs. Oh, I see. So when they say he was in the basement, he could have been in the garage or the basement because they're connected. Justin was in that hot tub on the dating app. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's real. Or, you know, I don't know if somebody like put that out there that somebody said, I'm dating this guy and he says he's going to be MIA after. And I don't want to, you know, say anything defamatory in case that's not real, but that's the buzz. Beautiful. It's a beautiful house. I'm sure it's all cammed up. And hopefully Kelsey's dad was able to get there while she was in the hospital and retrieve the footage. Or maybe he could even do it remotely. And so that way it couldn't be proctored, doctored, tullied, or sullied, right? And look, there's a sign right here that says we got cameras. And a security system. I think that's what it says. It looks like an alarm sign. I have no idea what Justin's salary is. Does anybody know? Oh, hang on. Good idea. Good idea. Yeah, didn't we say there was no bedroom door? Hold on. Let me see if I can find the bedroom again. Well, I can't see. It doesn't show a door. Oh, wait, hold on. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. You guys are so good. You guys are so good. Here's the bedroom. If this is the bedroom. Well, it's 3 bedrooms. So I don't know if this is the master, but this does not have a door on it. See? It's just an alcove. See? This one doesn't have a door on it either. All right. Well, we'll see how well that story holds up. Cupcake sleuths. No, not pocket doors. I think there just are no doors on. But there's a bathroom door. Look at the nursery. Oh. And like, here's a study. This is, I guess, the 3rd bedroom. This doesn't have a door on it either. See? Okay. All right. Moving on. Could be pocket doors. But again, the story of Noonan is that Kelsey ducked behind the door and jumped out with a gun. It's impossible if that's a pocket door. But I think it's not a pocket door. I think there's no door. I've been told there's no door. It needs to stop says, I've been writing letters to politicians, government, civil rights, and child advocates for Kelsey. It's the only thing within my control. I'm heartbroken for her. Thank you. Thank you. It needs to stop. You're awesome. You're all awesome. Ms. Holmes 66 is in North Andover. Oh, what are you doing here? This is evil. Thank you. Seva Girl says, thank you, Melanie, for bringing love and light to my state of scoundrels in sheep's clothing, Massachusetts. Thank you for your 10. Corey Chandler became a member. Welcome. Colleen says, can you explain the lawsuit Kelsey had on the department? All my love to that sweet baby and mama. I don't think I have a copy of the whole entire lawsuit, but I think it may have been an administrative proceeding that she had to file to get her guns back. And so I don't want to speak on it, but I did go over it during one of the earlier streams. I don't think that she filed a lawsuit for discrimination. I think it was an administrative proceeding that was filed to get her guns back. It's like something she had to do. And without having it pulled up, let's just see if I have, there was a couple of things that I went over in one stream against Gray. And so I just don't want to say the wrong thing. And so I'll look for it and maybe we can look at it another day. But thank you, Colleen, for your 5. And she says, oh, I loved that sweet baby and mama. Deanna, the audio bird, became a member. Welcome. Casey Brown says, wasn't his grandfather a lawyer for years? Sus. That I've heard, that, and I've heard, that maybe, or he went to a law school, the same law school as the judge. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff spreading out there that I don't really have receipts on. So I don't know. I think his grandfather was a lawyer, but I don't know if that has anything to do with the way that Kelsey's being treated. I can't make that connection quite yet. Sue Singer became a member. Welcome. And Dragonfly says, can he be charged for shooting her? No, he was in the course of his duty. I mean, I don't think he can be charged. Let me take that back. Depending on the circumstances, we have seen officers charged, right, that were responsible for deaths of others. For example, and in Massachusetts specifically, 7 officers, well, 6 now, are on leave because of what happened to Francis Gigalotti, right? Francis Gigalotti was being maybe restrained. I don't know all the circumstances of it. And he died while 6 or 7 police officers were either kneeling on him, leaning on him, something as such like that. So could they be charged for his death? Maybe. Could that happen in Massachusetts? Maybe. We went through another case also where there was a taser incident when we were going through Morrissey's emails, and there was a taser report in there, and there were 2 officers who were charged with tasering somebody. So the answer is, I think he could, but would they ever? I don't think they would ever. Sullied Intent Folder said he had to say she pointed the gun at him or it would have been an unjustified shooting, right? Excessive force. And also, there has been talk that at the time of the shooting, Kelsey may have been pregnant, may have miscarried in jail. And so could Noonan be responsible for the death of her unborn child? They say he has qualified immunity. There's a lot of what ifs there. Clay's godmother from Buffalo, XO, became a member. Welcome. Legal onlooker, could a guardian ad litem be requested or appointed? It absolutely has to be in the best interest of the baby to have contact with her mom. That's a great point. That's a great point. Guardian ad litem is somebody who steps in to represent the child. Not knowing Massachusetts probate or family court law, like the back of my hand, can't answer that. Who would have standing to argue that? Who is representing Kelsey in the family court proceeding? I don't know, because I haven't seen any responsive papers yet. Right. Melanie Fox says, Melanie, who was the Emmy that said something like homicide in legal definition is death at the hands of another? It was in the Penny McGee trial. You are correct, Melanie Fox. It was that trial, and that was that Emmy, and her name was Rebecca something or other. And that's why Penny McGee was charged with manslaughter, and she was on trial for manslaughter because her husband died when they had a verbal argument, and she was there. I agree, legal onlooker. Leave the drama at the door, gifted a membership. Thank you so much. Ms. Holmes says they allowed the motion to move up the hearing. Sounds like the criminals behind the bench are going to rule for Justin for the money. What is happening? We'll find out. We're going to keep following. Thank you, Ms. Holmes. And Ms. Jules from Florida gifted 5 memberships. You're amazing. Martha sent an email. Appeared Justin was cheating. Yeah, I don't want to put up any like stuff that I don't like. I mean, thank you for sending me the email. And appearances aren't always accurate. And I like to base my analysis on court documents and things that I have receipts for, evidence. And so that has been the rumor. But I cannot verify. And so, I mean, if Kelsey puts it in an affidavit and testifies that that's, or swears under oath that that's what they were fighting about at the bachelorette party, well, then we can talk about it. But until then, there's been a lot of shenanigans out there on the interwebs with regard to many, 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 many things, not just the Kelsey Fitzsimmons case, but a lot of other things. Catfishers, stalkers, things like that. So don't always believe everything that you read on the internet. Lama says, if I could, I would buy Kelsey's house for $1 million. There's your just ass, JUSTASS, and then pay for everything else myself. You're a sweetheart. Thank you for your 5. I have so many questions. Says his parents must have O'Keefe mentality. Thank you for your super chat. MMG Enrichment has been here for 17 months. Aw, and says that I look nice. Thank you so much. Love Melanie After Dark. Thank you. Coastal Rob, welcome. Became a member. Teresa gifted 5. Thank you so much. Cynthia Lynch says 10 a.m. Saturday, North Andover PD, Route 125. Get out there. Stand out for Kelsey. Make a sign. Wear a shirt. And wear purple. Oh, baby, it's a wild world. Oh, I love that song. Cat Stevens became a member. Welcome. Alicia Marie says on Kelsey's donation page, did you see the update section where Kelsey wrote a statement about what happened that day? Yeah, I don't think that that's new. We read that a while ago when the statement first came out. And because I have such a full agenda tonight, I don't want to break what I'm doing and go. It's long. So you guys can get to it by clicking on the link in the chat, and it's on the GoFundMe or the Go Give Send Go page. Thank you, Alicia Marie, for pointing that out. And it's time for a pivot. Okay. Are you ready? We're going to pivot. Thank you, Taya, for your Cash App. Says for shining a light. Thank you so much. And Colleen says, thanks for all the work. Free Kelsey via Venmo. And we are going to pivot now to the sentencing of Joshua Hubert. For those of you who don't know about the case of Joshua Hubert, we have discussed it a couple of times on the channel. It is a trial that recently happened in Worcester County. Joshua Hubert was on trial, accused of taking his best friend's child, 7-year-old daughter, from her grandparents' home after a family barbecue as she slept on a recliner. This goes back to August 27th of 2017. And then the girl testified, and it is said, and he was accused of driving her around Worcester. She was in the back seat of the car. At some point, the girl says that he graped her in the back seat. Then he drove to the 290 overpass in Worcester and threw her wrapped in a blanket into Lake Quinsigamond, which is like 85 feet drop, I think. By the grace of God, the girl, who has remained unnamed, was able to swim 100 yards to shore, and she survived. And she walked up on shore and she knocked on a door, and the woman called the police, and she lived. It's a 2017 case. He was charged initially, Joshua Hubert, of the kidnapping and assault, was not charged with the grape until she disclosed. She did not disclose the grape until 2022. We were talking about the trial, and we found out at trial, it was disclosed that there was seminal DNA on the little girl's underwear. The DNA was tested, and it was not a match to Joshua Hubert. It was a match, and I trigger warned you already at the beginning of the stream, it was a match to her father. She swore under oath, and she told the police that her father never did anything inappropriate with her. And her father and mother, they're now divorced, had lots of reasons why her father's sperm could be on the daughter's underwear. One of which is because, they shared a hamper. And the father testified that, he would do things in the bathroom, like pleasure himself. And that he and his ex-wife used to have, relations in the bathroom. And so it's totally possible that his seminal DNA could have wound up on his little daughter's underwear. But wait, that's not all. Because during the trial, some other evidence came out on the second day of trial. And that evidence was brand new, but not brand new. Just turned over cell phone tower mapping information from a 2022 law enforcement report that had never been turned over to the defense by the Commonwealth. Are you surprised? And I remember this happened on a Tuesday. The trial started on a Monday. We couldn't watch it because no one was broadcasting it. They didn't allow cameras in, and there was no Zoom. Because, it was an essay trial, and so they didn't want anybody in there in Worcester, Superior. And what had happened was the court was like, yeah, they turned it over late, but, we'll let you have the day off tomorrow to figure out how you want to handle it, defense counsel. And so here's what that evidence was all about. The report that they just turned over on the second day of trial from 2022 was created by one of the government's witnesses, Mark Sanders, who is a criminal intelligence analyst from the New England State Police Information Network, NESPIN. The report was dated January 20th of 2022, and it was addressed to and appears to have been requested by the Worcester PD and in particular, Detective Kristen Chatbot. Yeah, her name is Chatbot. According to a motion filing by Larson in the middle of the trial. It includes an animation that depicts the location and usage of Hubert's cell phone on August 27th of 2017. This animation and the report showed that Hubert was not on or near the I-290 bridge at the time the girl was thrown in the water, according to the filing. Neither Mr. Sanders' report nor the animation were provided to counsel for the defendant as part of mandatory discovery in this case. Additionally, there are no references to Mr. Sanders' report in the police reports previously been provided to counsel. So, not only were they never provided with the report, but none of the other police reports even reference this report. It's interesting because some of, part of the article has it spelled Chabot, like Chabot, and then in another part of the article it says Chatbot. Though it appears that the prosecutors currently handling the Hubert case, or who were handling the Hubert case, Emily Myers and David McShera, were not aware of Sanders' report. The prosecution team, specifically Detective Kristen Chatbot, has had this information since on or about January 20th of 2022. But the defense did not move for a mistrial. I guess they figured that based on the fact that the seminal DNA belonged to the father and the fact that this new cell phone tower mapping information showed that he was not in the area at the time, that he had a good chance of an acquittal. The original charges against Josh, and here's the thing, the girl said that she knew. She said, my friend Josh threw me in the water. And Josh is black, her father is white, so it wasn't like a case of mistaken identity or anything like that. I think we did have boots on the ground one day. I think somebody did go. Remind me if you went to the court, to the trial in Worcester. Aiden Carney went one day. Aiden went one day. And hang on. I need my article. Come on. So here's a picture of Josh Hubert. The trial was only something like 4 days long. The jury was out for, I think, 2.5 days. They came back with like 3 questions. One of the questions was, do we have to be unanimous on all counts? Here's a picture of Josh Hubert. But remember, there was also testimony, because we tried to piece together and cobble together whatever we could. There was also testimony that he went home at like 3:30 in the morning to get his phone or looking for his phone or something. I don't remember. If we can get the trial FTR recordings, we could listen to the whole trial. But what had happened was, after 2.5 days of deliberations, the jury came back on September 18th, 2025. He did not testify. And they found him guilty of attempted murder for the drowning, attempted murder for the strangling, guilty of strangulation or suffocating, guilty of kidnapping a child under 16, but found him not guilty on any of the grape charges. And today, Joshua was sentenced by Judge Karen, Karin Bell in Worcester, to 28 to 30 years in prison. He's currently 43 years old. The judge found 3 aggravating factors as set forward in the sentencing guidelines applied to the case. I think she did an upward modification. His trial lasted exactly 2 weeks from the jury selection date. It was rife with twists and turns, with prosecutors admitting there's no forensic evidence that ties Hubert to any of the crimes, even after testing of his car, the child's clothing, and her body after the attack. So there was no forensic evidence. There was cell tower information that they didn't turn over that showed he was not in the area at the time. And he's been sentenced to 28 to 30 years. I don't know how I feel about this yet. I have to digest this a little bit more. This was breaking as I was prepping the show for tonight. And so I just don't know. His defense attorney has said that he intends to pursue an appeal based on some of those factors, including the new cell phone evidence emerging mid-trial. But I want to read to you some of the parts of the victim impact statements that were read in court today, because they're just heartbreaking. As always, as the victim impact statements always are. And that is a picture from today. to go to reader mode on this. Oops. I mean, let me just compare this to Sean Sousa, okay? Sean Sousa was a Dartmouth police officer now. Dartmouth police officer who was convicted by a jury of graping his stepdaughter, who was between 6 and 8 years old. He was convicted by a jury in Fall River. And after his conviction, the judge sentenced him to 10 to 15 years. And then the judge decided to throw the jury verdict out, grant him a new trial, and let him out of jail. And Linda, our viewer, did go to court today because there was a conference on Sousa today. The district attorney in Fall River is appealing to the SJC. The briefs are going to be due in the next couple of weeks, and we're going to go over those appellate briefs. But it just goes to show you how there's just no cohesion, you know? Some of this stuff just is like no rhyme or reason. You can grape a child and you'll get 10 to 15 years. And then the same exact judge might just be like, you know what? No, nah, I'll give you a new trial. Here's your ankle monitor. Be on your way. Go on. Who's a bigger danger to the community, I ask you, in your opinion? Who's more dangerous to the community? A guy like Sean Sousa, who was convicted by a jury of 12 peers of graping a 6 to 8-year-old child? Or Kelsey Fitzsimmons? But Kelsey Fitzsimmons sits in jail, hasn't seen her baby in 109 days, has had 6 surgeries, waiting on a 7th. Make it make sense. Judge Karen Bell, it says, handed down the sentence in Worcester Superior Court Friday, that was today, about a month after the 43-year-old Hubert was convicted of 2 counts of attempted murder and 1 count each of strangulation or suffocation and kidnapping of a child. Jurors acquitted Hubert of 2 rape charges. Bell found 3 aggravating factors as set forward in the sentencing guidelines applied to the case. The facts and circumstances underlying this case show particular cruelty, she said. Bell issued sentences of 14 to 15 years on each attempted murder charge running consecutively, okay? That's the difference between this case and Sean Sousa. Sean Sousa got 15 years per count, but they ran concurrently, meaning he would only serve it all at the same time. He would only serve a total of 15. This judge is giving Josh Hubert consecutive sentences, which means he will get 28 to 30 years. She also sentenced him to 4 to 5 years for the strangulation, followed by 4 years of probation. Tom Gully Show says Massachusetts judicial system is a clown car. After the sentence was handed down, Hubert was escorted out of the courtroom in handcuffs by court officers. Right, he's been out since 2017. He was out. His defense lawyer, Kevin Larson, declined to speak to a reporter outside the courtroom. Before either side argued the sentence, Bell heard victim impact statements from the girl, now 15, and her family, and my heart breaks for her. The girl did not take the stand herself, though she did testify against Hubert at trial. Assistant Worcester DA Emily Myers read the statement on her behalf on Friday. In it, she described the post-traumatic stress and depression she endured in the wake of the attack. At 10, she started cutting and believed for years that she deserved to die the night Hubert attacked her. The girl said she has reached a point where she's glad she survived. I hated myself. I thought I deserved everything that happened to me, Myers read. I hope that someday the little girl I was sitting in the hospital bed, finally gets her justice. The girl's mother and father also delivered statements, both struggling through tears as they read. Several people in the packed courtroom cried as they spoke. Our family has experienced every possible negative emotion there is, her father said. Hubert, who wore a suit with his hands cuffed together during the hearing, did not react as the statements were read out in court. He was free on bail for years prior to his conviction. Prosecutors recommended a sentence of 36 to 40 years in prison for Hubert, 18 to 20 year sentences each for each count of attempted murder, running consecutively in a sentencing memo filed this week. Assistant Worcester DA Mark McShera also recommended a sentence of 14 to 15 years on the kidnapping charge, which would run concurrent to the attempted murder sentence. He sought 10 years of probation for Hubert for the strangulation and recommended he be required to register as a sex offender upon release. The sentence proposed in the memo is a significant upward departure from what the sentencing guidelines call for, McShera acknowledged. The guidelines call for a sentence of 5 to 7.5 years for convictions of attempted murder or kidnapping a child and up to 2 years for strangulation. There is no mitigation, justification, or excuse for the defendant's actions, the memo reads. Larson asked Bell to exercise empathy for the girl and her family, but also for Hubert. The reason why I'm asking you to exercise empathy is what gets lost is what it's like to be in jail or prison for even a day to have your freedom taken away, Larson said. He asked Bell to adhere to the sentencing guidelines and not adopt prosecutors' recommendation that she take into account aggravating circumstances. Larson recommended a sentence of 5 to 7 years for each count of attempted murder running concurrently. It constitutes a very serious and substantial sentence for someone who has never been to jail or prison before this case, Larson said. Given Hubert's age, the sentence recommended by prosecutors essentially represented a life sentence, he said. And the rest we went on to say there was no forensic evidence, but there was sperm cell DNA belonging to the girl's father, found on her underwear after she was thrown from the bridge. And that is a horrific story, no matter which way you slice it. Horrific. M's opinion is that the child is protecting her dad and abuser like so many do, or she's telling the truth. Ugh, that poor child. I know. And she's only 15 now. She's got a lot of healing ahead of her. Tiff says he absolutely should not have to register. He wasn't convicted of it, and it was the father's DNA. That's a good point. Louise says her father could have threatened her if she didn't name Hubert. And there's a lot of people still commenting on Kelsey because they're behind in the stream. So I'm going to try and pick the comments that have to do with the Hubert case that we just covered for now. We became a member and niece became a member. Welcome to you both. Were there multiple contributors to the DNA? Remy, I don't know. I'm conflating a lot of cases in my head because we're covering so many cases at the same time right now. Chris says, Melanie, did you ever get to see Sunday number 1 or Sunday number 2 at Folsom Field this year? No, not this year. I didn't get there this year. I got there last year for a game. And it was awesome. And I also, when I went to see you a really, really, really long time ago, I went to games. Oh, right. Lorena says the parents declined the grape test in the hospital. Yeah. So that's just another example of something that happened in Massachusetts this week. And another trial that nobody wanted you to know about. Has anybody else been covering this? Have you seen this case anywhere, this Josh Hubert? I know Aiden talked about it once or twice because I remember bringing it to his attention because when I did my deep dive on it, when it first started happening, I saw that he wrote an article about it a really long time ago. And I said, do you remember this case? It's on trial right now. And then he went one day to the courthouse. So, no, nobody's ever seen it. Nobody's seen it. Mitchell says, nope. Mia says, nope. Charlene says, no one covered this. Cammie says, nope. Dr. Trey says, only you. Yes, that's what it was, Paula. Right. They tested 3 men's DNA. And the woman, her name was Maeve Geary. I remember this. Maeve Geary was the woman whose house the girl knocked on. And Maeve Geary made a phone call to a guy I don't know how she made a phone call to this guy before she called the police. And that was one of the guys that they tested for DNA. Right? Yes. Thank you, Paula. So there's so much more to this case than we were able to know, but she identified him as being the guy. And she identified him as being the guy after she came out of the water, like right away after she came out of the water. But did whoever threw her in the water, they also said, remember, they also said that there was going to be surveillance footage of his car on the bridge. That never appeared at trial. And did the person who threw her in the water not think she was going to live and or threaten her? If you live, you better say it was Josh. Like, I don't know. I have so many questions. And so I don't really know how I feel about this right now. Because look, we're covering the appeal right now, right? We're covering that other appeal on the case. And I forget the name already because I have, as you know, adult ADHD. So hold on, because I'll go back to those notes from the other day. We watched the appellate arguments the other day in Massachusetts for a guy who's been in jail since like 2003, who's accused of murdering his friend Brandy at the gas station. And he admits he was at the gas station, and they too proctored, doctored, tullied, and sullied a whole bunch of evidence, and he's been in jail for a wicked long time. And so we're seeing like a little too much of it. What day was that? We did a whole appellate day. It was like a whole appellate day that we did. Yeah, this was... Dennis Bateman. His name is Dennis Bateman. He's been in jail since May of 2007. He's convicted of two counts of murder because Brandy, his friend who worked at the gas station, was 7 months pregnant after a 12-day trial. And he contends in his appeal that the Massachusetts State Police altered recordings of his statements. And one of the judges in the panel said to the attorney, who did an amazing job arguing, so what? So what? Right. He was her friend and he hugged her because he did go to the gas station because his van was smoking or something. And he went to the gas station. He's like, Brandy, I need some money. I got any change or whatever? And she said, yeah, just go on my purse. She hugged him. So his DNA was on the belt. And there were other suspects that they never went after. Yeah, they have one job. They didn't test all the DNA. There were multiple contributors. That's the case I think I was thinking of. They didn't test it. Also, there was saliva on her ear that they did not test. But, he was a black man, and a couple of people said they saw a black man with hair, but Dennis Bateman was shaved bald, and, the appellate judges were like, so what? So what? The metadata doesn't match. So what? You're not telling me what was on the tape that was exculpatory. I'm sorry, aren't we still, doesn't the defendant have the right not to testify? Like, it's wild. It's wild. And they didn't test the saliva on the victim's ear. And he's been in prison since 2007. And then there was also some jailhouse snitches who said that he did it, but they didn't disclose, the Commonwealth didn't disclose, the promises, rewards, and inducements that they were promised. And it's just a big mess. It's just a big mess. But that's why we call it Massachusetts. Christy says, do you really think she was thrown off that high bridge? I believe she was thrown in the water. I don't know. Christy, I never even thought about that. I mean, we've seen the bridge. We saw video of the bridge, and Aiden went there and he took video of the bridge, and they took the jury on a field trip to the bridge, and it looked like it was wicked high. I don't know how she would have lived if she was thrown off that bridge. Like, I don't know. So yeah, you better be careful, Missy. Yeah, they were like, you better be careful, Missy. You better be careful who you're accusing, because you could get into trouble if you're accusing them of intentionally altering evidence. It was crazy. If you didn't watch that show, come back and watch it. It's just from a couple days ago. It also started off with Kelsey on the top, and then we watched 2 appellate arguments. We watched Adam Montgomery in New Hampshire, and we watched Dennis Bateman in Massachusetts. And many of you found a new love of watching appellate arguments. So I think we're going to continue to do that. It was crazy. No, that's the interesting thing. Bruce West, did she have injuries from the impact with the water? No. No, I don't recall any testimony about that, Bruce. No. And she was wrapped up in some real heavy blanket. I don't remember them talking about any injuries, right? And so I don't know. Stephanie Loomis is here, and she says, I have advanced knowledge of Massachusetts probate and family courts. This would never happen. The only way it ever would is if there is a giant arrearage, meaning a person is in arrears on that child support for many, 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 many years. Thank you, Stephanie Loomis. We're being gaslit, right? And we're back now to just in it for the money, as I have named him. Maybe it's mean, but I don't care. Because the papers. Stephanie says there is no way that a Massachusetts family court would ever grant him the proceeds from the sale of her house. Hold on, I'm getting patched. Thank you, Stephanie. We need you. May DJK says appellate arguments are great to cover. Thank you. I agree. Archie's Ma says he needs her house to pay his lawyer's fees. Just saying. Bachelorette party, he got caught, in my opinion. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, I guess the truth is going to come out eventually when Kelsey's allowed to talk about it more. The hearing that was supposed to take place this morning for Sousa, the guy who got convicted, and the judge let him out. Well, here's what had happened. What had happened is that they're coming back on November 25th for another conference. Linda went to court today. Linda, do you mind? Are you here, Linda? Do you mind if I share your picture with Kevin Reddington? So what is going to happen, Letter Rose by Bettero, is that the appellate briefs are coming due. So the Commonwealth is going to file its brief first because it's their appeal. And and as soon as the briefs are in, we are going to go over it, because this is the first time I have ever seen the first time that I've ever seen a DA in Massachusetts appeal something. You tell me if you've ever seen a DA in Massachusetts appeal something. I don't know that it happens that often. All right, Linda was there. She was boots on the ground. Let's take a look. She sent me some pictures. And she's great too, because she said, she's like, I had to look up his picture so I would know what he looked like. This is Sean Sousa. This is the one who DAs appeal quite often here, says Mass Dad. What's the last one that you remember? And in what type of situation was it? Kate's like, nope, I've only seen it in Fulton County, Georgia. And Thunderhorse says, please donate to Kelsey, even if it's only $1. All right. So Sean Sousa was convicted by a jury of raping his stepdaughter, who is between 6 and 8 years old, and essaying another girl who was 15 years old at the time, and convicted and then sentenced by Judge Sullivan. And then Judge Sullivan decided that she was going to overturn the jury verdict and give him a new trial because she didn't think it was fair that they tried both cases together, the one for the stepdaughter and the 15-year-old, because in her opinion, totally different MOs. So, we went over that. We read that decision. I think it was only yesterday because we knew this hearing was coming up today. So if you haven't heard it, go back. It's going to outrage you. You're going to be really mad. But it's also another case that you need to hear about, and tell me if anybody's covering that case, because you know me, I get my teeth into something and I'm not going to shut up. They try and shut me up. So here's what he looks like. Okay, so here's what he looked like when he originally was, I guess, arrested. This was when he was sentenced to 15 years. Okay. And then that was back at the end of last year. This is what he looked like today, I think. Wait, was this from today? Yeah. And then Linda repping met Kevin Reddington in the hallway. And look at her. She's representing. She's got New York. She's got a New York sweatshirt on. And is this him outside, Linda? This guy? That doesn't have a tie on, and this person does have a tie on, so I'm not quite sure. Shout out to Linda, boots on the ground, going to court today. And Kevin Reddington said in open court, I'm not his lawyer anymore. He's like, I'm not his lawyer anymore. He's represented by appellate counsel. And I said, did you tell him I said hello? And she said she did. Because we want Kevin Reddington to come on the show. We really do. We really do. I have so many things to talk to him about. And in my defense, I haven't reached out to him yet at all. No. So what happened was the defense made a motion for a new trial, as they or made a motion to set aside the verdict, as one does, as they always do, for reasons that were not the reasons that the judge decided to order a new trial on. And the defense never moved to sever the charges or sever the counts into separate trials before the trial. And the whole thing was wild. So go back and watch it if you're interested in it, because you really do need to catch up on it, because it is outrageous. And we are outraged. So outraged. And he's out. He's out. So is he more dangerous, or is Kelsey more dangerous? I don't know. You decide. You live in Massachusetts, many of you. It's wild. Dan said, Melanie, he's in cuffs in that pic, so that would have been during the first trial. You could be right, but then it says underneath, it says he appears for his sentencing on. Yeah, it's hard to say. Oh, yeah, that was for his sentencing. Right. That was when he was at his sentencing. Exactly, because that's what it says underneath the picture. And today he appeared for, just the status conference. So yeah, so that was at his sentencing. All right, let me put it back up again now that I've clarified. I thought that's what I said, but maybe not. That's not him today. This was at his sentencing. Okay. Then that's me. Hi. This is him today. Okay. It's a little shadowy. Oh, look at that courthouse. It's a beautiful courthouse. It's Fall River. His beard looks really long, or is that a shadow? I can't tell. He's put on a couple LBs. There were more pictures. Okay, hold on. Oh, Linda's here. Everyone say hi to Linda. Thanks, Linda, for going and being our boots on the ground. The bridge is the I-290 bridge in Worcester. that is over Lake Quinsigamond. I don't know how high it was. I remember reading somewhere like it was like 85 feet. You guys can tell me. Oh, so you sent me a Google share thing, but that's like for a Google search, so I'm not really sure. There's some video from when the judge set aside the conviction. Wait, is this video? I can't get too sidetracked now, but thank you, Linda, for showing up. And we will look forward to the appellate briefs. So there's that. Thoughts, questions, comments, concerns? Aside from all of them. Mrs. Sarcasm became a new member. Oh, you're going to fit right in. And Liz became a new member too. Welcome to you both. Linda's going to go back. And she says, it was him. It did look different. Yeah. Yeah, Reddington does get around. He gets around. He's representing almost everyone in the state of Massachusetts, I feel like. Diane says he was in Barnstable Superior 2 weeks ago. He gets around. Oh my God, he's in Norfolk. He's in, or Norfolk, as we like to call it. He represents Lindsay Clancy. He represented Harry Turk. We watched that trial together. No new news, Sarah, on the fashion designer from Ireland that was found on the boat in Montauk. Nothing yet. He represents just about everybody in Massachusetts who's not represented by Larry Tipton, I feel like, right? Or Tim Bradel. It's like, those are your choices in Massachusetts. Tom Kokonowski, Tim Bradel, Kevin Reddington, or Larry Tipton. Larry Tipton is a public defender, and Kevin Reddington is probably very expensive, as is Bradel. And they go all over the state, and Tom Kokonowski does too. Goes from the Cape to like Springfield, like he's everywhere. He is everywhere. But if you get pulled over for a DUI, Tom Kokonowski is your guy. And Rosemary Scapiccio, right? She's another one. We can't forget my spirit animal, Rosemary Scapiccio, David Yannetti. Although David Yannetti, I haven't seen him in the news lately with any other high-profile cases. I just feel like the cases we're currently watching in court, who doesn't love David Yannetti? You know, he's my favorite. Don't tell the others. All the cases that we're currently watching in court seem to have Kevin Reddington on them. Or Tim Bradel. Because Tim Bradel represents the family of Francis Gigalotti. He represents Aiden Carney. And there was something else that I realized also. Yeah, I like how Reddington is quiet, says BL. No PR on his cases. He's a negotiator, and he's a lot older than I thought. I was surprised. I don't know exactly how old he is, but I want to say he's like in his late 70s. Wait, because now I got to look it up. Hold on. And I'm going to apologize. I apologize right now if I'm wrong about that. But because I remember seeing something the other day about when he graduated from law school, and I was like, wow, he's a lot older than I thought. Do, 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 do. Does anybody know? So I don't have to like Google it. No, I'm talking about, yeah, Yannetti is like in his 60s. But I'm talking about Kevin Reddington. Hold on. He's one of the top rated representatives somewhere. But I remember looking it up, and I was like, oh, he's a lot older than I thought. Which, is a good thing. He looks great. And I can't find it right now, but he's been around for a while. Let me see. Maybe it was on his own website. About Us. Yeah, I think Alessi is 67. Reddington did represent Jennifer McCabe. He's 71, Spacey Stacey says. Yeah, so I would have thought he was like closer to, I would have thought he was closer to, you know, the age of like David Yannetti. But he's highly experienced. And so there's that. I don't know if he still represents Jennifer McCabe. I don't know. He graduated law school in 1975. Okay. So you're 25 when you graduate law school. So he would have been 50 in 2000 plus 25. So he's 75. Does that track? Unless he graduated law school at a really young age. All right. Whatever it is, it was older than I thought. So good for him for looking so good. All right. Lawyers don't ever retire. Lawyers don't ever retire. There's no reason to. It's like doctors. Right. Mass dad said he's 75. My dad graduated law school in 75, and your dad is 75. That's what I thought too. Because you're 25 when you graduate law school. He's got 40 years experience or more. All right. 73, 75, what else? That's older than I thought, though. Did you think? Did you think he was older or younger? Okay. 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 Let's pivot to Brian Walshe. Let's pivot to Brian Walshe. Here we go. Melissa in Connecticut says, FYI, the Kenneth F. Burns Memorial Bridge over Lake Quinsigamond. There might be more than one bridge over Lake Quinsigamond. This is the one on I-290, so I'm not sure. But Melissa must have Googled it and says it has a clearance of 41.5 feet above the high water level. This applies to the main bridge spans, which carry Interstate 290. I guess that is it. Yeah, Kaylee said I would have guessed he was 60, right? So good on him. Good on him. Oh, little cupcake. He was born in February of 1951, so he's 74. All right. According to the Google. Let us go now, my friends, to Brian Walshe, who is currently in Bridgewater State undergoing some sort of competency evaluation where he will remain for at least, I don't know, a few more weeks. But there was a really interesting filing that hit the docket maybe today. Maybe today's the first day it got scanned, and it has to do with Proctor's cell phone extraction. And maybe, just maybe, or you tell me, Proctor might be clenching and clutching right about now. Tell me what you think. Here we go. Docket number 250 in the Brian Walshe case. This is Commonwealth versus Brian Walshe. And there's a little handwritten note on the side that says filed October 15th, 2025. But sometimes, as you know, it takes them a little while to scan the documents in. This is the Commonwealth's notice of discoverable information from former MSP trooper Michael Proctor's personal phone. Well, remember how they told us that Michael Proctor got a new phone in February of 2024, right? Remember that? I remember how they told us that Michael Proctor's phone was set to auto delete everything after 30 days. Remember how they told us that? And you know who else did that? I think Michael Marcy's phone did that too. Well, they've got a 13-year extraction on Michael Proctor's personal phone. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, they did. In fact, the information that the Commonwealth has is so voluminous that they need more time. They need more time to go through it because it is absolutely voluminous. Oh, yes. I should have led with this, right? Did I bury the lead? No, not Yannetti. Sorry, Kaylee. No, Yannetti is not 75. Kevin Reddington is 74. He's going to be 75 in February if the Google is right. 13 years. 13 years. Okay, so listen up. Hold on. I buried the lead. Okay, here we go. Pursuant to orders in Commonwealth versus Miles King and other cases, the Commonwealth began examining an extraction from a personal cell phone of former Trooper Proctor for information reasonably believed to be discoverable under Rule 14. Due to the unexpected volume of files discovered on the cell phone, review of the extraction is not yet complete. The Commonwealth is attempting to produce information it currently believes to be discoverable before October 24th of 2025, but we need more time, Your Honor. We need more time because that is how much data there is. Oh, sometimes we have Chaka up in the corner from like Land of the Lost because we feel like we're in the Land of the Lost. And sometimes we had Dexter there before. This is Chaka. This is Guzma from Pokemon for Guzma Coma Score. And sometimes we put Michael Proctor up in the corner. But that's the old Michael Proctor during persecution number 1. Since then, Proctor had a glow down. And so now that is the Proctor that is going to be looking over this little nugget from the Commonwealth. Thank you, Commonwealth. So when you see all the distractors out there and the rage baiters out there on the social media, they're just trying to distract you from this with all of their other nonsense about whatever it is that they're squawking about today, because I don't really know because I don't follow it. Can we put Meatball in the top center? Oh, yes. I got tea. You ready? Are you ready for the tea? It's piping hot. Piping hot. Ready? Footnote number 1 says Commonwealth v. Miles King, Commonwealth v. Sean Johnson, Commonwealth v. Bianca Ciancio, and Commonwealth v. Giovanni de los Santos. And we've seen all of these conferences, and Rosemary Scapiccio became my spirit animal because she's got hair like Guy Fieri and she's like fiery, right? And Larry Tipton represents Brian Walshe. On June 17th, 2025, Norfolk Superior Court Judge Michael Doolin, shout out to Doolin, we like Doolin, allowed in part defendant King's motion to preserve and produce former Trooper Proctor's personal cell phone, ruling, quote, as to the communications, including the content, call durations, times, and numbers involved on former state Trooper Michael Proctor's personal cell phone, from the date of the charged murder in the King matter to the date of the indictments. Remember, King's case, King was in jail for so long that they finally just let him out recently. They're just like, you can post bail now. We've held you here forever. We haven't turned over search warrants in 6 years. The Commonwealth shall promptly produce any other data from Proctor's personal cell phone that constitutes investigative materials or is favorable to the defense within the meaning of Rule 14. That's according to Judge Doolin's June 17th order. So just to take it back, just to rewind it a little tiny bit. In the Toohey dump in the Karen Reed case, before trial number 1, the feds dumped a whole bunch of information onto both sides. The Commonwealth, through Adam Lally and Laura McLaughlin, and the defense, a whole bunch of stuff. And they said, in good conscience, we cannot allow this case to go to trial. That's what Josh Levy said to them before trial 1. And they said, here's a whole bunch of stuff. Part of that dump was Michael Proctor's personal cell phone records. According to the federal protective order in that case, they were not permitted to share any of that information with anybody else. And there was a federal order that said 30 days after the conclusion of the Karen Reed matter, these things will self-destruct, basically. And so Karen Reed was acquitted on June 18th, 2025. I think it was June 18th, right? Which means that 30 days from that day, all of these materials would self-destruct. So what happened was these other defendants, in whose cases Michael Proctor was the lead investigator, had to run into court the night before because they were only told the night before they were going to self-destruct. And they had to run into court and say, Your Honor, this stuff might be applicable to our cases too, because he was also the lead investigator on our cases. And we know that he was looking for nudes in Karen Reed's phone. So I don't know. You think he was looking for nudes of anybody else? So they had to run into court and get an order. And this order has been dragging on. And it is Judge Casper the Ghost in federal court who's supposed to rule on this. And Judge Casper, I think, was also the judge that heard Matthew Farwell's case the other day. So yes, Casper the Ghost is everywhere. So on June 17th, Judge Doolin further ordered that the Commonwealth may move for appropriate protective orders for the court's review prior to producing information, and that defense counsel shall not show or provide the communications produced pursuant to this order to anyone else, except that defense counsel may show but not give them to the defendant in this case. And that was a June 17th order by Judge Doolin. And that only had to do with Miles King's case. Okay. Now, upon filing of a motion and amended motion for clarification by Proctor's counsel, on August 13th of 2025, Norfolk Superior Court Judge Peter Krupp, see, it goes back to Krupp because Doolin's a little too much of a friendly to, the side of justice. Krupp clarified that the obligation to produce any other data that constitutes investigative materials or is favorable to the defense is not limited to a particular date range, and that Proctor had a legitimate interest in protecting attorney-client or spousal communications. And this was the August 13th order. Judge Krupp ordered that by certain dates, Proctor provide his cell phone to the Commonwealth, to the Commonwealth extract a full digital copy of the cell phone and then provide a copy to Proctor's counsel for a privilege determination and return the cell phone. And 3, counsel provide a privilege log to the Commonwealth. And 4, the Commonwealth shall search the cell phone extraction with the exception of the communications identified on Proctor's privilege log to locate the information authorized by the initial order as clarified herein. By October 24th, 2025, the Commonwealth shall produce to the defendant, King and others, 1, a copy of Proctor's privilege log, if any, and 2, all documents required to be produced under the initial order as clarified herein, except those documents identified on Proctor's privilege log. Okay. The only thing that are privileged are spousal communications and attorney-client communications. He doesn't get a privilege for talking to his buddies on the force or his grade school friends or his sister. Oops. The Commonwealth proffers that it has received Proctor's cell phone, that an extraction has occurred, that the phone was returned to Proctor, and that Proctor's counsel provided a document entitled Privilege Log on the court-ordered date, the due date of September 26, 2025. She's got the blueprint, that's right. The extraction has yielded, are you ready for it? If your mind has started to wander, come back to me. Are you ready for it? The extraction has yielded hundreds of thousands of items, some of which are dated as far back as 2013. I'm sorry, what? The volume of items was I'm so excited I can't even speak. The volume of items was unexpectedly larger than the representations of Proctor's counsel regarding the cell phone. Footnote 2, wait for it. Footnote 2 says, Proctor's counsel on July 25th, 2025 and August 12th of 2025 filed a motion, an amended motion for clarification, which noted that Proctor changed phones in 2024, February of 2024, did not preserve his old phone, and after activating his new phone in February of 2024, used an auto delete feature, deleting the contents of his phone every 30 days. Counsel proffered, quote, therefore, regardless of the timeframes for the court's order to be clarified, It is unlikely that Mr. Proctor has any relevant information in his possession concerning this case. And that was according to, they were referring to the King case, because the King case happened years before. Maybe in 2017, I'm not quite sure. But apparently that was a lie. Either it was a lie, or Proctor lied to his attorney, or Proctor thought everything was auto-deleting after 30 days. And what had happened was it just didn't. That's what had happened was it just didn't. Oops. Can you say
hello?
Hello. Hello, I'm here.
no wonder she was elusive. Review of the extraction is underway. The feds got it first. That's what somebody said in the chat. And you know what still is to come? I'm just breaking from the document. He's got a couple more days of hearings to try and get his job back. He's telling them everything. I want to see who signed off on this, because whatever ADA signed off on this is like, I am not getting involved in the shenanigans. I am not getting disbarred like some of these other people might be. Review of the extraction is underway, and the Commonwealth has identified materials that it reasonably believes to be discoverable under Rule 14 in the King matter and in other cases where Proctor was a witness. Oh. What else did you find? Tell us. Citing in the matter of a grand jury investigation, disclosure of exculpatory information arising from unrelated grand jury proceeding, part of prosecutor's official duties, and may be disclosed without order of court unless prosecutor seeks protective order limiting disclosure. Wow, that is so interesting that they would cite that particular case, because that particular case has to do with grand jury testimony. So when they say here, and in other cases where Proctor was a witness, did he lie to the grand jury? Well, let's think. A grand jury, you say, whose grand jury did he testify in? Did he testify in any of Aidan Carney's grand juries? Testified in Karen Reed's grand jury? Did he lie and then text about it with someone, or email someone about it, or tick, tick, boom, tick, tick, boom? Because that's a very interesting case to cite. And it just says in other cases where he was a witness, he could have just been testifying in front of the grand jury. Wow. In addition, where appropriate and consistent with the Commonwealth's obligations, the Commonwealth will produce pertinent information to individual law enforcement agencies. Footnote number 3. Hold on, I got to repeat that again. You ready? In addition, where appropriate and consistent with the Commonwealth's obligations, the Commonwealth will produce pertinent information to individual law enforcement agencies, like the FBI, like if they find evidence of a federal crime, are they obligated to turn it over to the FBI? Does the FBI already have it? Well, the feds have it because they're the ones who turned it over initially, right? What other law enforcement agencies could they be talking about? Somebody said karma's coming around the mountain. Here she comes. Footnote number 3 says, in accordance with the court's June 17th, 2025 order in King, the Commonwealth will move for a protective order prior to release of the materials to counsel in this case. Oh. The Commonwealth further proffers that it reasonably believes it will be able to, the Commonwealth, back to 1. The Commonwealth further proffers that it reasonably believes that it will be able to and is making efforts to that end to produce information deemed to be discoverable from the text/chats and video/audio files from the extraction of Proctor's personal cell phone on October 24th of 2025. Oh, wow. Not only do they have texts and chats, but video and audio files. Oh, you know what that makes me think of? All the audio files and video files that Kate Peter was texting to Tully and texting to maybe Proctor too. And who knows what other nuggets are on that phone. So they think that they're going to be able to turn all that stuff over by the 24th of October, pursuant to the judge's order. And here comes footnote number 4. Footnote number 4 says, the Commonwealth will produce the privilege log to counsel in this case upon authorization by the court. However, the Commonwealth is requesting additional time to comply with the order in King and other cases to review other files on the extraction from Proctor's cell phone, including emails and photographs. Oop, there it is. Oop, there it is. We think we're going to be able to get all the video and audio files done and the text and the chats. Because when you think of chats, what do you think of? I don't know. It could be like Facebook Messenger messages. Could be like Instagram chats. It could be chats on any other social media platform. But we need more time to go through all of the emails and all of the photographs. Think there's any nudes of Anna Walshe? I don't know. The Commonwealth anticipates continuing the review and providing those materials to the defense in this case as soon as practicable, but after October 24th, 2025. And this is just in the Walshe case. Got any taillight pictures, Mr. Proctor? What a great point. So they got Proctor's personal phone. And they extracted it. Wait a second. Is that what this is saying? And then they gave it back to him. Yeah. Because Krupp did a good thing. Krupp ordered, August 13th of 2025, Krupp ordered that Proctor turn over his cell phone. And so he did. But he didn't think there was going to be anything on it. Krupp did a good thing, right? And so that's what they did. But they got stuff going all the way back to 2013, and it is so hundreds of thousands of items. Right. Josh said this isn't even what the feds have. Right. So this is from just when he just turned over his phone pursuant to Judge Krupp's order. And then they did a total extraction of his phone. No, the Reed team would not already have this from the feds, because this, now that I'm reading this again, this is just pursuant to an August 13th of 2025 order of Judge Krupp. So after August 13th, look, we're only at October. We're in October 17th. Within the last 60 days, Proctor had to turn over his personal cell phone. His attorney did it. So Karen Reed's team does not have any of this stuff. Aidan Carney does not have any of this stuff. Could it be that Krupp is going to blow the whole lid off whatever has happened? No, this wasn't given to Karen, because Karen's trial's been over since June. Are you picking up what I'm laying down? This order is from August 13th of 2025. Judge Krupp clarified and ordered that Proctor provide his cell phone to the Commonwealth that the Commonwealth extract a full digital copy of the cell phone and then give it to Proctor's counsel for a privilege determination and return the cell phone. And they give the privilege log, and then the Commonwealth shall search the cell phone extraction, with the exception of the privileged communications, okay? And then by October 24th, the Commonwealth was to turn over to the King defense everything related and the Walshe defense. And so this is all new information. And this is the Commonwealth's papers. These are the Commonwealth's words right here. We need more time because of the unexpected volume of files discovered on the cell phone. We haven't had enough time to go through it because there are hundreds of thousands of items. Right here, hundreds of thousands of items, some of which are dated as far back as 2013. The volume of items was unexpectedly larger than the representations of Proctor's attorney, who told them Proctor changed his phone in February of 2024. He didn't preserve his own phone, his old phone. After activating his new phone, he used auto delete to delete everything every 30 days. So you're not going to find much on the phone, but they did. They didn't think this was going to be that much stuff to go through, but they've discovered hundreds of thousands of items going back to 2013. Has anybody reported on this yet? Because I am just finding this. This just sort of like ended up in my inbox today. The Apple Cloud is precision, says Amy. Hundreds of thousands is my new favorite number, says Leave the Drama at the Door. They dug deep. Proctor's attorneys just handed it over. And they did a total extraction and they gave him his phone back. It's important to note that Karen Reed can't get her phones back, even though Judge Cannoni ordered her to get her phones back. And is that why now they're fighting so hard for Karen Reed's phones? Because the Commonwealth has Proctor's total extraction for 13 years? Oh, is it starting to make sense to you now? Is it starting to make sense to you now? Who demanded that? Who's in contact with the DA's office? Who hired Cosgrove as a special prosecutor? Who's been in contact with Mello and Tully and Morrissey directly? Who's demanding that Karen Reed's cell phones be extracted? Because they never did it when they seized them in January of 2024, which was before the first trial. Is it starting to make sense now? Are the pieces falling into place? At what point in time was Proctor told that the Commonwealth got an entire extraction of his phone? He thought he was scot-free. He thought they weren't going to find anything because everything was self-deleting within 30 days. It was all self-destructing, and he was wrong. Wow. Hundreds of thousands. Yeah, Lisa Chick says, Proctor probably thought he stopped paying for that iCloud storage. Guess not. Whoops. So this doesn't have anything to do with the federally protected information from the Karen Reed trial. This is all new information, folks. This is all new information. You know, it's funny because I just like scanned through this earlier. I just did like a little skim. I highlighted some stuff, but the gravity of this did not hit me. Because in my head, I'm conflating this with the stuff that, Judge Casper has to rule on. This has nothing to do with that. Nothing to do with that. This is regarding a new extraction of Proctor's new phone ordered by Judge Krupp. And this is like unbelievable. Unbelievable. When did Proctor find this out? How many other trials could this affect? This is going back to 2013, right? I mean, look, I read this to you word for word, okay? And I'm going to read it again. The extraction has yielded hundreds of thousands of items, some of which are dated as far back as 2013. Review of it is underway. And we know, Judge, that you said that we had to turn it over by September 26th, but we need more time. Because, well, we were supposed to turn it over by October 24th, but we need even more time than that. Wow. S66 says, I think I just fainted. Please put up a scroll of what you're saying. And the Commonwealth says, not only is it going to take us more time, but we're also going to have to turn over this stuff to any other law enforcement agencies that we think are necessary. Oops, wait, maybe we should highlight that in a new color. We should highlight that in pink. In addition, where appropriate and consistent with the Commonwealth's obligations, the Commonwealth will produce pertinent information to individual law enforcement agencies. So yeah, I take back what I said before. The FBI doesn't have this stuff yet. Maybe they do have it, maybe they don't, but this was not the same stuff that was given to the Reed team. Well, you can never tell. Sunny side of the street is dark. What's it shaking on Shakedown Street? Used to be the heart of town. This is stuff from February 2024 and beyond. It's like Toy Story. To infinity and beyond. Sunlight is the best disinfectant, my friends. Oh, yes, it is. XOXO. Dated and served yesterday. Today's Friday, October 17th. This is dated and served yesterday. XOXO, Tracy Cusick, Greg Connor, and Ann Yaz, YAS. Let me tell you something. Greg Connor is a man of integrity. Right, Mouse-Dad? Back me up on that. Greg Connor is a man of integrity. Man of integrity. Word on the street is that Greg Connor may have gone stark raving mad on Hank Brennan when he wanted to pierce the attorney-client privilege in the Reed and/or Carney cases. Word on the street is Greg Connor is a man of integrity, and word on the street is that Greg Connor wouldn't touch the re-persecution of Karen Reed with a 100-foot pole. And he's aware of his obligations, and Greg Connor is like, holy mother of the traveling Mary. He's not going to lose his license over this. No way, no how, no way. He's not doing it. He's no Adam Lally. We're going to party like it's 1983, says Kelly. Maybe Greg Connor should be the next DA, says Michael. What do you think of that, Mass Dad? Greg Connor for DA. Maybe he should run. Rosemary Scapiccio is dancing in her high heels tonight. I mean, did we bury the lead? We're 2 hours and 53 minutes in. I think I did. I didn't realize what I was reading when I was reading it, I don't think. It just kind of, I had so many things going on today and so many things in my head. So those of you who stuck around for 3 hours got the beauty of this. You got to see the beauty of this. I mean, I didn't misread it, did I? You guys, it was right there on the screen for you all to see. It was it's a mic drop moment. Like, what? Christmas in October, says a Sunflower Day. Christmas in October. Josh says, heck, I doubt there would be much profit from the sale of the home. She purchased it less than 2 years ago with a $485,000 mortgage. Well, no, I mean, that was just because she paid that price for the house doesn't mean that that's how much the mortgage was, unless you have mortgage documents. But I think when we went over the initial papers on that, on Kelsey, it said how much the mortgage was, but I just don't remember right now, Josh. But I like that you think outside the box. I have so many questions. Says, how can none of Justin's friends and family say something? Thank you for being with me for 13 months. I'm behind on super chats because you guys are still talking about, but a lot of you guys were behind on the stream. And Janet's like, oh, this was worth the wait. Thank you. You're an angel, but don't go anywhere. because we're going to end on some more funny stuff. Yes, Dan. Dan says, Melanie, just a thought. That means they have to turn it over for Proctor's upcoming hearing. Oh, yeah, I would say so. Law enforcement agencies, right? That's in front of the Post Commission or another administrative agency. And Sean HM says the irony is that it's Proctor telling them everything. I love you with all my heart. No drama, Mama She. Thank you for your 5. Not fade away. Kai says, yeah, but do we really think they'll hand over everything? Thanks, Mel, for all you do to keep us sane and entertained. I do. You know why? Because I think Greg Connor sees what's going on here. And I think he's not going to get caught up in it. Like Lally could have a lot of problems. Hold on. Yep. And so I do think they will get everything except for the privilege stuff. I think they will. Somebody said, can Karen's team get it in the civil trial? Maybe. It's out there. It's done. It's public now. I mean, it's public knowledge that his entire phone has been extracted and that it goes all the way back to 2013. And the fact that he said that everything auto deletes within 30 days. Well, he wrong. You wrong, Mikey P. You wrong. You wrong. Thanks, Kai. Slytherin, thanks for becoming a new member. And Jen, thanks for becoming a new member. Coming for all you MFs, AML's bodyguard. Oh, I like it. Thank you. Formerly, LG Kazi's third rail. New name is truly a dream. Oh, there it is. Coming for all you mother effers. Attorney Melanie Little's bodyguard. I love it. I love it. Hang on. Wait. In case you missed it the other night. EmilySeee was kind enough to clip it for me. And I love it. I love it. Hold on. She says, just saving this right here for next time I need to get fired up about something. Hang on. I'm going to play it for you because it's me. Hold on. Oh, Greg Connor, you are a man of integrity. And the Norfolk DA's office really, really needs more guys like you. This is what Emily says. She clipped this for me. You think I'm a raging bitch? You ain't seen nothing yet, motherfucker. You think I'm a raging bitch? You ain't seen nothing yet, motherfucker. I said that the other night. I did. And it's part of her coloring book. And the link to the coloring book is below. So you too can color it. And you guys are so funny the way you change your usernames. Calla Lily says, inmates in Massachusetts prisons are appealing because of Celebrite and Proctor's phone extraction. Yeah, so funny how like the Twidiots are trying to like say that like those videos by Celebrite were so good. Like so good for Celebrite. They're not damaging for Celebrite at all. And I'm like, who the hell in their marketing team and who in legal cleared them releasing those videos? Who? I mean, that is an amazing new name. See? Coming for all you MFers. Melanie Little's bodyguard. Thank you so much for being here. I need a bodyguard. And leave your drama at the door says, oh my God, I will have to retire so I don't miss anything. Don't worry, because you can always catch up on the replay, but it is so much better to be here when the snark tank is in session. It really is, right? Josh says auto delete doesn't delete it from the memory. It just deletes it from being seen. iCloud also constantly backs up the device. Nothing is ever deleted. He thought he was getting away scot-free, right? He thought he was getting away scot-free. Kelly from Texas says, Greg Connor, get out while you can. Save yourself. Blink twice if you need help. Yeah, just think of all the cases Proctor has touched since 2023. Thank you, Josh. And leave the drama at the door says, hello. I've been here 5 months. Pure heaven.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, it's been heaven for me too. You know it. Thanks for your super chat. Julie Hunter says, oh, now this is a journal of text we got to get. Mm-hmm. And the beauty of it is that there's no federal protective order. No, because the feds aren't involved here. This was Judge Krupp. Judge Krupp did a good thing. Do you think? Wait, so Judge Krupp ordered this in August. And Judge Krupp was really mean at Aiden Carney's last hearing. So do you think Judge Krupp is in trouble for doing this? I have so many questions because now, Emily, I don't know if you hear Emily, but you need to make another chart. You need to make another pretty chart with all the colors and all the time and all the dates. And I need something pretty to look at. And she does it. She does it. Emily does it. Thank you, Julie from Canada. And Josh says, this isn't even what the feds have. You're right. You're right. I was working this out with you as we were reading it live. The feds have all the same info from his old phone. Right. Right. But this is just from an extraction done within the last 60 days. So it's everything forward. The feds got everything up until a certain date that they gave to the defense, right? I don't remember up until what date it went to. But now Krupp gave them everything since then until the date of the extraction, which was sometime in the last 60 days. Oh. We need a diary, Emily. We need a diary. Now this is going to be an episode, says Nicole Marie. Lottie's mom says, have the feds ruled yet allowing this data? Well, as I just explained, because I'm behind on Super Chats, this has nothing to do with what's under the federal protective order. This has nothing to do with it. This is new information pursuant to Krupp telling Proctor's lawyer to turn over his phone now. The federal order only has to do with the stuff that was turned over to Karen Reed's team before trial 1. So there's that. Chloe Bitsui must have quit says, I would also like to know his location data from January 29th of 2022 and other dates. Oh, wow. Because we know that when you do a total extraction, you get the location data because they did it to Brian Walshe. That's how they got to the dumpsters and the Lowe's and the Home Goods and got the video of him buying all that stuff and dumping all that stuff in the dumpsters. And so the location data would likely be in there, right, you guys? Wouldn't it? I mean, going back to 2013. So could some of this information help solve John O'Keefe's murder? What do you think? Ooh, I don't know. I mean, I'm just a girl who's really loud with a microphone that a lot of people on Twitter hate. And I am a real lawyer, despite what they might not think. Yes, location data, Kelly. And Dana became a new member. Welcome, Dana. Salazzo. And Kim Robinson gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Kim. And Karen's been here for 9 months, and she says this may well be the best Friday date night ever. Goodmans, are you still here? The Goodmans are so excited they went off to get Nookie. They're like so excited. This was their foreplay. Thank you, Karen. And Piper's mom became a new member. I love that name, Piper. And Kat Randall says, midnight special. Shine an ever-loving light on me. Creedence Clearwater Revival for the playlist. 100%. Proctor's balloon knot is loose. Yeah, now whose balloon knot is shaking? Now whose balloon knot is leaking? Mikey P. Yeah, what about Sandra Birchmore? Did he have anything to say about that case on his phone when Matthew Farwell got arrested? Oh, the things I would love to know. The text between him and Berkowitz? I mean, oh, somebody did change their name to Norfolk County District Attorney's Office Energizer Bunny. Are you kidding me? What did I miss? I guess I'll be in the replay in the AM. Just anybody want to bullet point this? We just saw some papers from the Commonwealth on the Brian Walshe case, which indicate that despite the fact that Proctor's attorneys told the court that Proctor got a new phone in February 2024, and they're not going to find anything because everything's self-destructed after 30 days. And so they're not going to find much on his phone. Judge Krupp ordered a total extraction of Proctor's phone sometime within the last 60 days, and the Commonwealth did it. And they were like, oh my God, we got hundreds of thousands of items here going all the way back to 2013. And Judge, we're going to need a little bit more time to go through all this stuff to turn over the stuff on Walshe. The Goodmans are playing Naked Twister. That's funny. So you could just rewind it to the beginning of the part on Brian Walshe, because I mean, there's a lot of good stuff tonight. There was a lot of good stuff tonight, but like I'm here for the tea said, this is one of the best streams tonight. I love this. Thank you for all you do. It is my pleasure to bring this to you. I don't know if the FBI already has everything from Proctor's phone, because they would have to be continuing to look into him to have it, right? I mean, they don't need a warrant or anything. They can just get whatever they want from wherever they want, whenever they want it. So, but knowing what I do know about Greg Connor, if he's got stuff that shows crimes, he's not risking it. He's going over. He's going over to the FBI, and he's like, "Here you go. Here you go. Check this out." Thank you, Kat Randall. Teresa said, my head popped off again. Do they sell tethers on Amazon? They might. They might. Amy says, I know where Proctor won't be working. Apple. Thank you, Teresa, for your super chat. And Amy, Kaza became a new member. Welcome. Nate Taylor says, I'm so glad I didn't go to bed. Laugh my ass off. Thanks for your super chat. And be cool, be kind, be classy. XOXO says Tully is currently putting himself in jail. Thank you. Tennessee Jed is here. Proctor will be back in court the 21, 22, and 23. Maybe they do not want these shown before his court dates to get his job back. Well, it doesn't matter. They'll turn them over to the powers that be over there, because he just told us he would. He told us he would. And he told us that he will have everything done except for the emails and the photographs very soon, like within the next week. So we're going to cover those hearings, because that should be fun. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Who knew that a Friday night could be so fun? Don't go to bed yet, because we still have more stuff. Rochelle. Seinfeld references are always welcome. Says Proctor isn't sleeping too well these nights, and that gives me a warm, fuzzy feeling. Oh, Rochelle. That was Bette Midler on Seinfeld. Do you remember? Was in a show called Rochelle, and that was Kramer singing Rochelle. Debbie K, thank you for your super sticker. I mean, how do we not do anything with this information? This is no disrespect to the Goodmans at all. No, the Goodmans can totally take a joke. They can totally take a joke. In fact, I'm going to suggest something. Speaking of jokes, I'm going to suggest something for their next date night. Again, if the children are awake with you, put the children to bed. You may want to put the children to bed for this. Yeah, I still want to know what Proctor told Higgy. Zoe still has to row with 3K. Okay, Zoe, you go, girl. You go. But she keeps stopping to chat. That's okay. Exercise is exercise. Doesn't matter if you take breaks. It's okay. Al Dente's like, the smile on my face is awesome. Thank you, Cupcakes and Mods. I so needed this. Where's Turtle Boy? I don't know. You guys, I discovered this with you in real time. And Stephanie says, Super Chat is not working, but was Noonan cleared by IA for the officer involved shooting? We don't know. I don't even know if there's been an IA investigation into him, honestly. And Stephanie, I don't know if your super chat is not working, send me an email, fanbase@mlittlelaw.com with the link to your channel. There's been a lot of blocking going on by YouTube, and that could be the issue with the super chats, or maybe perhaps I'm not asking you to super chat me, but you could be blocked, and that could be the issue. Wow. I mean, we might have to do a giveaway. We might have to do a giveaway tonight. But here's what I wanted to show you, because this has been on my mind. This was on my mind for Fun Friday, for Fun Day Friday, because we were starting to do Fun Day Fridays, and then what had happened was All this stuff like popped off today, and really that was the finale. That was like the encore. That was the encore. We're not even gonna get to Terrence Crosby today. That might be something we got to do tomorrow. He's the guy who's on trial right now for raping a woman. He was like on the plane to Ireland, and they stopped him and they pulled him off the plane. And I think he was already tried once. This is going on in Suffolk Superior right now, and I think he was already tried once. But who cares about that? I got something for you. Okay. Proud alum, University of Colorado, Skull Buffs. Look, got a Travis Hunter jersey, all that stuff. I was a marketing major in college. Went to the business school at the University of Colorado, and I was a marketing major. And so if you have any children in the room, please remove them right now, because I can't be responsible for what I'm about to show you. No Drama Mama She says, love After Dark, Mel, so much. I love you even more. And I wish, Tracy, thank you for the Venmo, says, I was going to subscribe tonight and I got an email that I was gifted a membership. So thank you to the cupcake who gifted Tracy. That's awesome. And Colleen, who says free Kelsey. I would like to know who on the marketing team at Skims thought that this would be a good idea, because apparently the bush is back. And I don't know if there's any cosplayers out there, but check this out. New product by Skims that actually says, get it or regret it. It's called the Faux Hair Micro String Thong. And it comes in curly and straight, all different colors. Look, you can get clay blonde straight. You can get clay ginger straight, because somebody thought it would be a great idea to make a thong with pubes on it and sell it for $32. And the scariest part about this, if you choose to believe it, is that they are all sold out and you got to go on a wait list. Why? And their whole marketing campaign on Instagram is, does the carpet match the drapes? Look, it's waitlisted. It's waitlisted. You could join the wait list. All you got to do is go to skims.com. I don't know what it's made of. Scott is so mad at me right now. He's like, all right, I give up. We could talk about makeup, but not this. I had to go on Instagram, look at their marketing campaign. Does the carpet match the drapes? And it's like an old time, it's like the guy from The Dating Game, but not the guy from The Dating Game, doing, and has three models. One's a redhead, one's a girl with dark hair, and one's a blonde. And apparently the bush is back. So apparently it's not, but they just want you to wear it under your Skims yoga pants so that it looks like the bush is back. And I have no idea who thought this was a good idea. Who thought that this was going? Is it a joke? I mean, is it like, did they not really make it? And it's just a marketing, a marketing thing, because now everyone's talking about it and they didn't really make it. And that's why it says join the wait list. And it is disgusting, but it's funny at the same time. It's like gag me with a spoon. It was like Bob Barker. What do you give the person who has everything? I think I just found it, because all that money. And I found a genius marketing thing today on Instagram. Somebody who does laser hair removal said this is a good time for us to advertise what we do, because so many people want laser hair removal. And then if you decide you want your hair back, you can just go and buy a faux hair micro string thong for $32 from Skims. Except you can't, because they're all sold out. I mean, what are they doing? So, that was part of my fun day Friday, because if you haven't seen it, I don't know, you're living under a rock. But yeah, they also had like a face mask that they marketed. Is that still a thing? Yeah, they had face shapewear. Right. And that's just gross too. Is that still here? Hold on, let me see if I can find it on their website, because, Angela just sent a picture of it to me. Yes, they do. They still have that. Oh, yes, they have face Skims. It's a face wrap because Kim Kardashian wants us all to think that we're ugly and we need to buy. Oh, it's waitlisted too. So hold on. Because here it is. They think you need this too. This is the face wrap. It's $48. And you can join the wait list for that one too. I don't know what that's supposed to do for you. But are the marketing people for Skims like the same as the marketing people for Celebrite? I'm so confused. This face wrap is more than the hair thong, and it's $48. And it's waitlisted for both colors, the dark and the Caucasian and the dark. Cocoa is and clay. They're called Cocoa and Clay. Could you make it up? You couldn't, because those are two characters from the Karen Reed persecution. Cocoa and Clay. It's for a chin lift. Did they collab with Ace Bandage? Is it the Halloween collection? I have so many questions. And Kim Kardashian's like a billionaire. What are we doing? The Skims and Celebrite, same marketing team. Like, whose idea was? I got so excited, I just took myself down. Who thought this was a good idea? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I mean, I'm out of words. Norman says, thanks for hanging out so late with all of us. Oh, it's only 10:15 here on the East Coast. Thanks, Norman. Tons of fun. 911 is just cracking up about it. And Andrea Alexander says, do you think Krupp crapped his pants when he realized what he did? Amazing. These particular mass holes are all the brightest bulbs in the box. I mean, what else can we say but hang on a second. You think I'm a raging bitch? You ain't seen nothing yet, motherfucker. We should just let it loop. You think I'm a raging bitch? You ain't seen nothing yet, motherfucker. Right. What's next? Boxers with faux skid marks? What is going on here? I mean, I guess I don't get out much because I found that to be like hilarious. What are we doing? I don't know. I don't understand it. Explain it to me like I'm 2. Explain it to me like I'm 5. I don't get it. Oh my God. Oh yeah, no, I don't want to zoom in on it, Kelly, but tell me the source of the clip at the courthouse. Oh, in the Celebrate video, was it Jennifer Coffindorfer, somebody said? Yeah, I think somebody told me that. Yeah, Bethany Frankel is really funny. I don't want to play her content though, because I don't know if she's going to I don't know if she's cool about that. Like some creators are cool about that. Like for example, the next creator that I'm going to show you is awesome, and I'm going to show this to you. So I just got to find out where I put it on the Instagram because guys, don't send me like Instagram messages because the Instagram like messaging system is like everything is like it gets stuck in a black hole somewhere. It's like there's 5 different columns, and some of them are like requested messages, and some of them are like real messages, and I don't understand. So try not to send me messages on Instagram. The best way to reach me is by email. And so this is an oldie but a goodie. And her name is Just Being Melanie, Melani. And she has created the I Do Not Care Club. And we're gonna hear from her right now because we need it. Never have we more ever needed a laugh than today. And we got a lot. We got a lot so far, but here we go. Here she is. Enjoy this. Oh, why is it muted? Wait, hold on.
So I started this club called a We Do Not Care Club, and this is for anybody going through perimenopause and menopause. I posted a video asking who wanted to join, and when I tell you we got so many members in this club, but what I did was compile a list of all the stuff that we don't care about no more, okay? We don't care about bras no more because bras suffocate us. We don't need that no more. We don't care if we look pregnant and we're really not pregnant. We don't care about matching clothes and wearing PJs all day. Clothes is clothes. That's it. That's the standard. We don't care about being on time for nothing. Baby, be happy that I showed up because I don't even want to be here. We don't care about unpainted big toenails and wearing flip-flops with them. Listen, that's a luxury to be able to paint your toenails. Toenails is toenails. Just I'm going to wear my flip-flops and that's that. We don't care that people around us think we got shitty attitudes. That's not on us. That's on them. If you don't like my attitude, get out my face then. We don't care about watching TikTok instead of cleaning up. Don't nobody have time to clean up no way. I mean, really and truly, if people around us quit messing up, then maybe we would clean up. But that's out. We don't care that we look like Adam Sandler and Wesley Snipes. That's it. If that's how I look, then that's how I look. God made me this way. We do not care that our hair not combed. Baby, hair is a luxury. We don't care about that no more. We don't care about having cellulite and short shorts. Listen, legs is legs. These is my legs. If I got cellulite, I just got cellulite. Shit, it's the same thing. We don't care that we've been wearing the same bra all week. So I started this club called a We Do Not Care Club. And this is for anybody going through perimenopause and menopause.
On a loop. But here's her page is Just Being Melanie, Melani. And she's the founder of the We Do Not Care movement. So I think she's also on TikTok. And she's hilarious. And she's, I mean, let's watch one more because she's got 2 million followers on Insta. Okay. Legs is legs. So let's look at something a little bit more recent. So here it is. See, you like Instagram does a weird thing with the volume. So hang on. Here we go.
Welcome to all new and existing members of the We Do Not Care Club. I started this club for all women in perimenopause, menopause, and postmenopause. We are putting the world on notice that we simply just do not care much anymore. Let's go ahead and get started with today's announcements. We do not care if we sneeze and happen to pass gas at the same time. We are concentrating on not peeing ourselves. Can't have both. We do not care if we take a picture of everything in order to zoom in on the words. We do not care if we wrote something on the to-do list that we just did. We did it, so we are marking it off. We do not care if we took a PTO last week. We'll take another one this week if we want to. We do not care if we have asked you the same question 13 times. We do not remember the answer. Say it again. We do not care if we've been binge watching the same cooking show for 5 hours. We don't want to cook. We want to watch other people cook. We do not care that we clean our cell phone screen by rubbing it on our boobs. It works. We do not care if our eyes are shut. We are listening to that program. Don't touch the remote. This concludes our announcements for our new and existing members. Go ahead and put in the comments what we do not care about today so I can add that to our list. Thank you.
Oh my God. And the comments are gold.
Hello and welcome to all new and existing members of the We Do Not Care Club. I started this club for all women in perimenopause.
She's so funny. Look at the comments. We do not care if we have 20 pairs of black leggings. They are all different. Mind your business. We are comfy. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. Go follow her. Just Being Melanie on everywhere. What is the one about the girls trip that you were telling me about? Where's on that? Which one is that? How do I find it? Hang on. You know, if you ever need to laugh, you got to just go watch her because she's, you know, as you can see, hilarious. And so I do not know where the girls trip one is. Is she on YouTube? I don't know. But she is quite funny. And so enjoy. enjoy her. Her name is Melanie Sanders. Look, Melanie with an I. I think I may need to reach out to her and get her to come on the show. I don't know. Maybe if she will. I mean, it says for collabs, call me, basically. So, you know. I know. Yeah, Cardi B needs to hello the Merkin. Yeah, after the cat doctor. Right. That's right. She was like, I was just trying to go to the cat doctor. Oh, Cardi B, you are my spirit animal. I'm sorry,
Hello.
Rosemary Scapiccio, but Cardi B, sometimes Cardi B has to. I was just trying to go to the cat doctor or the kitty. Did she say the cat doctor or the kitty doctor?
Hello.
Hello. Hello, I'm here.
Oh my God, the best. We gotta laugh. So let's do a thing. We'll do a thing. Well, first we'll do. Well, hold on a second. Let me just one thing at a time. I'm telling you, I fell into the rabbit hole of ADHD women late diagnosis videos, and I swear I haven't. And nobody ever. It wasn't a thing in the 80s. Like people just didn't get tested. They just thought that we had a puss on. You got a puss. Why do you always have a puss on? I don't know. Maybe I had ADHD. I don't know. Nobody ever diagnosed me because now I fell into the rabbit hole of YouTube videos, and I'm self-diagnosing, and so I just like lose track of what I'm doing, and that's why sometimes I interrupt people. It's not that I'm trying to be rude. It's just that I'm going to forget what I'm going to tell you. And so it is that. Going to get her cat checked. That's what it was. She's like, I was trying to get my cat checked. Going to the OBGYN. Trying to get my cat checked. OMG. No, I forgot what I was going to do. Wait, hold on. There's a way for me to go into the current chat and gift memberships. I'm going to do that. Okay. So, but I have to go into YouTube and get out of StreamYard. It's like a whole thing. And there's like a lag. So it always freaks me out. Okay. I can do this somehow. I can do. Let's see. There's a way for me to gift memberships. Membership gifting. I have 5 free memberships left. You got to be opted in. And here you go. I'm going to send them out now. Go. I gifted more 5. Okay. Oop, there we go. Yay. Pat's lover, Bobby. Number 1. Jastil is number 2. Vivian James, number 3. Sunny Days, number 4. And Deborah Ann, number 5. Congratulations and welcome. Welcome. Right. Smile. Why don't you smile? Why do you always have a puss on, Melanie? Why do you always have a puss on? Right? And if you watch these videos, you're going to find out that it's not just like symptoms of it are not just not being able to pay attention. Like there's other things too, like not being able to throw things away because, maybe I'm going to need that sometime. So, I'm just saying it could be. It's a thing. All right. Let me just, Oh, and for those of you who were like yesterday, I think it was yesterday, you guys were like, oh my God, you're so glowy. You're glowing. You're glowing. You're glowing. Well, there is a new product that I linked to yesterday's stream. It is Rare Beauty. Oh, I thought I brought it over here with me. It's like a highlighter. And I linked it to yesterday's stream. I'll link it to this stream too. Yeah, Selena Gomez. I love the Rare Beauty line. I know that we have a lot of makeup. We love makeup here. And it is called Positive Light Liquid Luminizer Highlight. And I think the color that I bought, I linked in the stream, was like, I forget the color that I bought. Transcend. It's rose gold. And I have it on now. And you guys are like, oh, you're so glowy. And I'm like, oh my God, that's what it is. And also the Wonder Skin lip stain, which and these earrings, you guys like the earrings. So I linked the earrings to the stream yesterday too. And I'll link them again today. Aren't they cute? Look, they're like little stars. Little suns with like a faux diamond in them. I love them. So I will link the Selena Gomez Rare Beauty Luminizer and the Wonder Skin lip stain, which goes on purple. It's wild. Oh, you want to do? Let's do something fun. All right, Scott, don't get mad at me, but we're doing it. Okay, we're doing it. I just got to make sure I have a tissue here. I got to get a tissue, but check this out. Okay, it's Wonder Skin lip stain. It stays on all day. Watch this. It goes on purple. Okay. It's purple. Crazy, right? But hold on. Now you leave it on for 60 seconds and then you wipe it off and then it stays on all day. Watch. I know it looks crazy. Let me go off camera for a second because I gotta get a tissue to wipe it off. Hold on. And now you're back from outer space. Okay. Now you take just water on like a cotton thing and then you wipe it off. Watch this. I can't even see I got it all off. That will stay on the entire stream and then some. They say 12 hours. This color is if they can make the font a little bit smaller. This color is Darling. They make a bunch of colors. It's so cool. And try not to get it on your teeth because then it makes your teeth look blue. It's amazing. It's called Wonder Skin Lip Stain. I'm gonna link it. I'm gonna link it right now to the stream so that you will be able to have it if you so choose. Your mission, should you choose to accept it, because you guys ask. So, I'm here for you. I love to share secrets. It's like one of my favorite things to do. Like the secret of Michael Proctor's text messages going back all the way to 2013. I mean, what? Okay, so I'm going to link that. The Wonder Skin Lip Stain. This color is Darling. It comes in a lot of great colors. I have 3 of them already because I love it so much. $22 at Sephora. There you go. You're welcome. These earrings right here. These earrings are $65 at Rami Brook. And then the Rare Beauty Positive Light Liquid Luminizer. It looks like this. I can't see myself right now because I'm in the other screen. This is what it looks like. I love this stuff. I love all of her stuff, actually. That is, I think, like $27. So I just linked that also. Let's see. So they're there. I mean, they're there. All you got to do is click. So easy, right? So easy. You're welcome. Oh, and also, I didn't link this one yet, but I will. This is the Rare Beauty blush. I also belong to this. I'm like, I don't know. I have an addiction to like shop. Not really. I hate shopping like in the store, but there's this other service called Ipsy, IPSY. And like for $40 a month, they send you a box of like 5 products, full size. And they sent me this. You can pick like 3 of them, but this month I just forgot. And so I probably wouldn't have ordered this. This is Rare Beauty. It's like a blush. It is so pigmented. Like you need the tiniest bit of it. The tiniest bit. So wait, let me see if I can find this. Sephora, Rare Beauty. Tiniest bit. This is the liquid blush, right? And this is going to last me forever. But because this is like a tan color, and I normally wouldn't wear tan blush, I put it like all over my face as like a almost like a bronzer, which I thought was so cool. So this color is called, Scott's gonna get mad. He's like, I'm done, I quit. This color is called Virtue. Let me see where that is. And it is, what finish is this? I have no idea. Mm. Oh, please. I'm here to help. I mean, I really am. Virtue. There it is. It's a beige peach. So when you said I was glowy, I was like, oh, maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe. Done. All right. Now I'm also going to link that to the stream. I mean, YouTube is like really helping everybody out because, easy. Oh, you like Ipsy too? I like Ipsy. Like there's like a lot of skincare products that I never would have bought. And so, I'm here to help. Listen, ladies in our 50s, pushing 60, we got to get all the help we can get. As far as I'm concerned. Oops. All right, save. Now it is saved. Okay. Now, what was the other thing that I was going to do? Oh, you want to do a giveaway for like a tie-dyed hoodie or something? We could do that. That's fun. That's always a fun thing to do on a Friday night, right? Here's Mazza. Massachusetts, indeed. Oh, Mazza. I don't know if you just got here, but we had a smoking gun on Michael Proctor. Rewind, or somebody in the chat tell him what it's about. And we also, the Bush is back. In case you didn't know, the Bush is back. It wasn't my idea, but Kim Kardashian thought it'd be a great idea. And also, okay, here's another thing I want to talk to you about. What is up with Kris Jenner stealing Kim Kardashian's face? Have you seen this? Have you seen this? Oh, and she's putting her plastic surgeon, she's blasting him out there. His name's Dr. Levine. And if you want to get a facelift like Kris Jenner, she looks exactly like Kim Kardashian now. It's weird. It's really weird. I don't know whose idea that was. Her facelift already fell? Oh, I don't know about that. All right. Well, here's the merch shop is also linked underneath. I'm sorry, there's no sale going on right now, but I'm sure there will be a sale coming up soon. But what we'll do, because I'm here to help, is we're gonna do a giveaway. Because you guys hung out with me on Friday night because I'm a loser and I had nothing else to do tonight. All my kids are busy and they, I mean, they love me. I'm not gonna, that's not a nice thing to say, but they have their own lives and whatever. It's cool. Chemicals, says Holly. We've got to talk about chemicals. I try and use all the natural products that are not animal tested. I thought that's what I was doing. All right, let me show you the merch. I'm going to show you what we're going to auction off. Well, I mean, let's look at what's in the merch shop right now. Oh, and thank you. Somebody, hold on. Sent me an awesome new idea for a hat, which I love. I'll show that to you. I just don't know if Spreadshop can recreate this. Somebody said something about Justin's salary. I don't know. I don't know how much Justin makes. $101,000 a year in 2024. He made $101,000. Okay. He's not doing too badly. Thanks, Amy, for sending me that. It's a chart of a whole bunch of things. Jeez. All right, here's the merch shop. And we got the tour shirts. Here's the tour shirts that we made, which I think are so cool. Because, I mean, who doesn't want a tour shirt? It's the Attorney Melanie Little 2025 XOXO tour. Join the Snark Tank, it says. And then on the back, it's got all of the sayings that we said throughout the year as the set list. God save us from the Commonwealth, etc. Tons of them. We ain't got no quit, followed by with all of my heart. I love you with all of my heart. Love me some better letters is in there. Hyperlink me. There's a nod to just about everyone in here. So let's do, I mean, we can auction off a tour shirt, right? Or you want the tie-dye hoodie? I got to figure out how to do it again. Retails for $35. And it also, it ships anywhere you want. It'll go to Canada. It goes to Australia. All right, let me show you the hoodie. Hang on. We got that in the hoodie also. We got, yeah, oh, look, I put baby onesies in here now. Look, I put baby onesies in there. Aren't they so cute? I mean, good citizen, if you send me your address, I'll send you one for the baby. Look at the baby. It's even got the set list on the back of the onesie. Come on. Isn't that so cute? And look, it comes in green. And it comes in like oatmeal. Oh, wait. Where is it? Hold on. For the baby. That's new. I put that in new. And then also, oh wait, back. This is the tie-dye hoodie. Comes in this color, comes in this color, comes in this color, and it comes in this color. So it comes in all the colors. Okay. So if you want to win a hoodie, hold on. I gotta figure out how to do this again. Hold on. If you want to win a hoodie, you can put any comment in the chat. Any comment will do. Sometimes if I say put a 1 in the chat, it freaks out, or it like the mods can't approve them enough, fast enough. Any comment in the chat will do. But if you win, you have to be willing to email me, and you have to be smart enough to find my email address in the show notes. Your name, address, your username, your phone number, and the size and color of this tie-dye hoodie. Okay. Please go in and check the size chart. Okay. We have a size chart here because people who have won gifts before have said, oh, I got it, but it doesn't fit. Can I send it back? And Spreadshop is good about like allowing you to do that. But I'm just going to say, please check the size chart. Okay. Let me see what else I put in there for funsies. Oh, I put these little baby onesies too. And that comes in a bunch of different colors. I mean, look how cute. So even the babies can get in on the action. Even the babies can say, I went on tour. Oh, and then also we have the I went to Cancun with attorney Melanie Little merch. Thanks to one of the Twidiots who started the rumor that I went to Cancun with Alan Jackson, but really it was me and Dave Matthews. And so we have those designs. And the It Strains Credulity. We got, look, pillow covers, aprons. Oh, I put a mouse pad in there for you guys. I put bibs. Oh, look, there's bibs. I went to Cancun with Melanie Little, baby bibs. Oh, and the beanie. Somebody wanted a beanie. There it is. $18.99. Not a bad price. If the guys want one. Look, they come in black, gray, olive, and navy. $18.99. I mean, how do you go wrong? You too can say, I went to Cancun with attorney Melanie Little. Right? I mean, because who doesn't want to? And if you want to, quite honestly, you should. Because you should go to Dave Matthews in Cancun in January. All right. So far, we have 382 people who have been entered to win. 382 people. It's cute, right? Isn't the beanie cute? Best Friday night in a long time, says everyone. I mean, we got part of the We Do Not Care Club. We do not care. We do not care. Love the beanie. All right, you know what? If you love the beanie, we're going to first giveaway is going to be for the tie-dye hoodie. Second, we'll do two. We'll do two. I'm feeling generous tonight. And you guys have been very generous tonight. Any comment will do. Compliments are always welcome in the comments. I'm just kidding. We'll do a hoodie, a tie-dye hoodie, and then we're going to do a beanie. A beanie. So you have to be willing to pick the color of your beanie. That too. Because, we like to have fun here. That's what we do. We have fun. We laugh. We make jokes. God save us from the Commonwealth. All the things. We do all the things. All right? Here's what we're going to do. We got 428 people in here right now who are, so your chances of winning are pretty good. which is interesting because there's like over 3,400 people in here, but only 435 of you are participating in the chat. So I know there's a lot of people out there who don't want to participate in the chat. There's a lot of hate watchers too. So they're like, yeah, I'm not giving you my address. I'm not giving you my address. No way. No way. See, all you guys thought your night was going to be so boring. We got this action from EmilySeee, who says, just saving this right here for the next time I need to get fired up about something. And then you got me doing this. You think I'm a raging bitch? You ain't seen nothing yet, motherfucker.
I love it
You
so
think
much.
I'm a raging bitch? You ain't seen nothing yet, motherfucker. I mean, how great is that? It's great. I mean, it's great. Look, usually I don't curse, but sometimes I have to because it is necessary. And that was regarding certain trolls and stalkers. And so it was totally 100% necessary. And, it's okay because we got the IP addresses. And that's what's so funny is that people think that they're going to get away with it. And they're just not. They're just not getting away with it. It's so funny. It's so funny. All right. Are you ready? Here we go. That was EmilySeee clipped that of me. Clipped that of me from the other night when I said that. I don't remember what night it was because all the nights are like blending into one. And here we go. Everybody on your mark, get set. This is for the tie-dyed hoodie. Okay. Do not send me an email with your address unless you win. Okay. So here we go. Marie Louise is the winner. Marie Louise is the winner of the tie-dye hoodie. Marie Louise, please email me at fanbase@mlittlelaw.com with your color and size of the tie-dye hoodie. And please, and your address and your phone number and your real name and your username. Marie Louise, tie-dye hoodie. And now we're going to go for the beanie. You don't have to put any more comments. And if you already did it, you're already entered to win. Here we go. This is for the beanie. This is for the beanie. And the winner is Kimberly Doty. Kimberly Doty wins a beanie. Kimberly, congratulations to the winners. Yay. What everyone should do is hit the like button and the subscribe button because it's free. Congratulations. Congratulations. I mean, also, we do not care. We are members of the Do Not Care. You know what? I mean, I like things in threes, like the trifecta, the hat trick, the Father, Son, and Holy Ghost. So, I mean, we should probably do another one, right? What should we auction off this time? Let's see. Let's see. One more song. You know what we'll do? We'll do the tour shirt. We're going to do the tour shirt. It's going to be let's do the one that's the black body with the white sleeves. Let's do that one. Okay. Let me find it so I can show it to you so you know what you're going to win. It's not up to me. It is a randomizer that is set up by StreamYard. It ain't up to me, kids. It is the luck of the draw. Okay, here's what it is going to be this time. It's going to be this one. This tour shirt. It's got the white sleeves and the black front and the white on the back because it reminds me of like the 70s. Remember when everyone had that like Lynyrd Skynyrd tour shirt? Remember? If you'd like to buy one, you can also buy it in the men's hoodie, which comes in lots of different colors. No, the blue is nice. The black, the blue. The retail on that is $46.99. I make like $5 on these shirts. Like I don't make any money on these shirts. I just like them because you guys like them. I mean, and it's fun to have, right? Like we're part of something. We're part of something. And I don't know how many times I got to go back to find out where I was. This is the tour shirt. And then also we have the woman's V-neck football tee, which is kind of cute. Kind of cute, right? That one's $33.99. I don't make up the prices. All right. So once again, this is going to be for this black tour shirt. Okay. All righty. Let me just write that down because I'll forget. And those of you who like may have gone to bed early, come back and check to make sure you didn't win, because sometimes the winner never even contacts me. It happens. And it goes all the way to 3XL. All right. And I think this one is like unisex sizing. All right, here we go again. Are you ready? Are you ready for it? We got 523 people in the running, and I delete every 30 days. Here we go. Karen's in the UK. She's like, it's 3:50 a.m. Oh my God. All right. Are you ready? Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. Do 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 do. Proxy Loxy number 82. Proxy Loxy number 82 wins the tour shirt. You're awesome. You're awesome. You are awesome. Thank you. Ocean Beach says, After Dark with Melanie may be the best live ever. P.S. Celebrates Heather is a proven loose cannon. She's bought out the bush just to piss you off. That's hilarious. Somebody said that she also is, I don't know if this is true, so I don't want to, but she had something to do with the Idaho 4 case, right? And the Celebrate information there, and also in Delphi. Is that true? We got receipts on that? Thank you, Ocean Beach, for your super chat. Scoons Raccoons Gone Wild. Thank you, Cal, for your super sticker. Charissa, thank you for gifting a membership. And Clay's godmother, XO from Buffalo, says, good thing you opened that email. Love ya. Yeah. Oh, did you send me the email? Wait, which email are we talking about? I don't know. We got so many things to talk about. We can't even. Suzanne says, I had to stop the live to go tell my husband this news. Blew my mind. Also, I think Proctor should be on that kind of watch. His life just bottomed out. You just broke the internet. Oh, you think? Will it be trending on Twitter? I don't like Twitter. I don't like to be on Twitter. But thank you, Suzanne, for your 20. Appreciate you so much. Sammy says, super sticker. No comment, just 5. And then I gifted 5 memberships because apparently YouTube lets me do that now. Like I can gift 10 a week, and I gave out 5 the other day, and another 5. Hold on. You know, just if you're going to clip it, just like make me look good. All right. Charissa says, just because, thank you for making my night and all you do. I love you with all of my heart. No, I love you more, Charissa. I love you more. And Charissa gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much. And Emma Louise, Tiny Living, thank you for becoming a member. And Sammy also became a member. Welcome, welcome. Kelly says, thanks for making our Friday night fabulous. No, it's you guys that make it fabulous. It's you guys. I buried the lead and I didn't even know it. Right? Thank you, Kelly. And Kim says, you're simply the best, better than all the rest. Love you with all of my heart. No, Kim, I love you more. I love you more. Thanks for your 20. TLR says, have you tipped? Have you tried it the peel off way? No. The Wonder Skin, no. The one that I have is not a peel off one. I think there's a different one that has like another step to it, and then you peel it off. So I do not have that one. That one's more expensive. I bought the cheap one to test it out. I bought the $22 version. I think there's a $29 version that you peel off. Music to Myself says, now that you've done that demonstration on stream, I'm one step closer to convincing you to give an air wrap demonstration on stream. I might. I just might. Because when I do it, like when I did my hair tonight for this, all I did was spray it. My hair was already dry. I just sprayed like a little like leave-in conditioner in it to make it a little bit wet. And then I just did the curl thing. And then I cool shot the curls after. It's not hard. Like I could show you. Thank you for your 5. And Debbie's, I could show you, but Scott won't come for that show. Debbie K says, thanks for making my Friday night. Also, because of you, I bought my Dyson Airwrap and I love it. I love you so much. See, it's worth it, right? It's worth every penny. I'm telling you, it's worth it. It's worth it. You wear your hair every single day. It is life-changing. It is life-changing. It's worth it. Pull the plug. It's $600. You know what? You wear your hair every day. It'll last you for 10 years. Like, do the math. It's worth it. Shelly became a member. Welcome. Sammy says, I'm so freaking happy you're live tonight. My favorite YouTube channel by far. Oh, thank you. Scott's gone. It's like, oops, he's out of here. Ocean Beach. Heather, Osama bin Laden. Yes, I have receipts. Oh, Ocean Beach. Ocean Beach. She's blowing the place up. Leave the drama at the door. Says, hope this is a regular thing Friday night with Melanie. Why not? I mean, you guys are my life, right? At this point, my kids are too old for me now. Chris Mann says, Melanie, you're an inspiration in my life. I have no family. I look forward to listening and seeing. Oh, thanks, Chris. I love having you guys here. Weekend at Bevy says, speaking of crazy marketing, the RCMP just came out with a men's skincare line. Make it make sense. The RCMP. Please. Oh, the Royal Canadian Mounted Police came out with a skincare line? Wait, you're Canadian. That tracks. Okay. This is what we're going to do. So I love the Fun Day Friday idea. So like during the week, you guys email me like funny stories from the week. And then, I'll shout you out when I cover the story. And then we have to have a Fun Day Friday. But what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to set up a members only. So don't go anywhere just yet. I'm going to set up a members only for tomorrow at noon Eastern time. All right. So we're going to do that. And so that way, if you were gifted a membership, you can come back tomorrow at noon and we'll talk about whatever. I don't know. I don't have a plan or anything. So wait, how do I do this though from StreamYard? I have to do it. I think I have to do it as public and then change it to members only at first. I don't know. This is like, they don't make it easy. They give me 3 choices here on StreamYard: public, unlisted, and private. So right now I'm going to put it on for public, and then I'm going to have to go over to YouTube and turn it to members only. So hang on. 12 o'clock p.m. You got to stay with me while I do this or I'll lose focus and I won't do it. And you'll be like, you promised to do a members only. And I'll be like, yeah, I know, but I was like some shiny. And then, that's what has happened. And so now I have to go back into YouTube Studio on the back end. Oh, and I think I'm going on with Samantha Benigno on Monday night. I'm going to go on her channel. She invited me. So I was like, yeah, why not? Sure, I'll come. And so now what I have to do is go to members only. Okay, there we go. All channel members, publish, done. Okay. And so it is tomorrow at noon, and we'll talk about whatever you want. Maybe like, I don't know, ask me anything, whatever you want. So if you're not a member yet and you want to join, I think the lowest level is like, I don't even know how much. Do you think I even know how much? I don't know. $4.99 a month. All right. So it's tomorrow at noon. Tomorrow's Saturday, right? And we gave away 3 prizes tonight. And Charissa just gifted a membership. She's amazing. Thank you. And we still want to know Proctor's location data. And, you could just join for like $4.99 and then quit. I mean, it is what it is. Like I could just do members only and then release it to the public. Oh, Darcy says, Melanie, I don't think you have ADHD. I think you're just an Aquarius. Yeah, I am, Darcy. I am. Just saying, but there's more geniuses born under our sign than any other. I mean, it's true. It's totally true. We could do it. Get ready with me. Maybe tomorrow we could do the Dyson on there, right? We could do that. We could do it. Get ready with me. Oh, and by the way, for all those, like people think I use filters. First of all, there's no filters on StreamYard. Here's what it looks like without lighting. Okay. And here's what it looks like with a ring light. See the difference? Big difference, right? There's a lot of idiots who don't understand the importance of lighting. I've been a lawyer for over 30 years. Do the math. Not hard to figure out how old I am, but whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I'm Aquarius. So that is. Anybody else Aquarius? Yes, we're amazing. Oh, Rescue Randy. That was such a good one. Rescue Randy. Mark and I doing the Rescue Randy was that. I mean, that was classic. That was classic comedy. The Rescue Randy stream. I should find out what stream that was. Oh my God, I should find that out. Libras. My Libras are my best friends. All my best friends are Libra. One of my kids is Libra. It's weird, like the whole astrology thing, because and I also have backlighting too, but that doesn't really have anything to do with that. It's just, I have a lighting from a monitor here, lighting from a monitor here. It's just, it is what it is. Everybody looks different with lighting, as opposed to when you're in a casino under fluorescent lights and, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. whatever. Oh, the Rescue Randy in real time was so funny. It was so funny. How many of you tried to buy that, the bush thong? Anyone? How many of you put yourself on if you put yourself on the waiting list for the bush thong, put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat. Prayers up for Chelsea, not Chelsea, for Kelsey Fitzsimmons. I just saw the picture of the baby that I closed. And I'm a February Aquarius too. Yeah. It looked cool without the lighting. You can't like do a stream. You can't stream without the lighting because the quality of the stream will go down dramatically. As far as like right now I'm streaming in 1080p. You can't stream in 4K through StreamYard unless you have, I don't know. It takes too long to upload to YouTube. So then there's different colors on the ring light. There's like this, and then there's like a warmer light. So, it is what it is. I don't know, whatever. People need to understand lighting and professional photography because whatever. You're just going to put it on your Christmas wish list and see what happens. See if your husband gets it for you. Cat's pajamas. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Proctor's telling them everything. Reese became a member because she's amazing. And Britt says, Melanie Little, why are you the way you are? Just the way we need you to be, fellow ADHDer. Yeah. You like the warmer light? I know sometimes I use the warmer light, but then sometimes it makes me look green. That's the problem. So this is the whiter light. Usually for the nighttime streams, I do the warmer light, which is this one. But sometimes people say I look green. You see? Now I have a little bit of a green tint. And they're like, you look green and your teeth are blue and I'm worried about you. Are you unhealthy? I think you're unhealthy. Oh my God, there was this one person who's a streamer that I think has like 4 people watching their streams, maybe, if ever, and somebody sent me this tweet that this person said about me a while ago. Like, oh, I'm worried about her. Is she okay? She looks really sick. She looks really unhealthy. If they're not calling you fat, they're calling you they're saying that you're on Ozempic. And if they're not calling you old, they're saying that you're catfishing. So you just can't win because that's what they do is they just attack everyone's looks on Twitter. And I think it's mostly women that are doing it and they're disgusting and they're vile and don't go there. Just don't go it. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. Your life will be so much better. Thank you, Reese. And thank you, Music to My Soul became a new member, but you've been a member for a long time. I don't know where these people get the time to do it. I really don't. They're disgusting. And if you saw what happened to Lauren from Hidden True Crime, Lauren Matthias, she's also has a YouTube channel. She's been stalked for years. I don't know for how long actually, but she did a 9-hour stream on it the other day. And I stand with Lauren. Don't trust anybody. It was the person who wound up stalking her was a person that she had hired to work for her YouTube channel. It was crazy. Julie says, gonna buy the shaggy thong and the bushwhack tacos for hubby's Christmas. Love you, gifts. Gifts. Yeah. But you know what? You have to get on the waiting list, Julie, now and I don't even know if they're really producing it. I don't know if they're really even producing that. The Merkin. I don't know what it is. And so, oh, wait, somebody said, I just changed my name. I think it's pretty funny. Hold on. We're going to have to give you, we're going to have to look at your new name. If I can find it. You guys are the chat's flying. We do not care. We are part of the We Do Not Care Club. We do not care if there's bad lighting and somebody wants to take a selfie with you. What do you say? No. What do you say? No, I can't take a selfie with you because the overhead lights are going to make me look 100 years old. No, you can't say that. You take the selfie. You take the fucking selfie is what you do. Oh, we got one winner and it's 5 a.m. for one of the winners. Yay. It was worth it, right? Wasn't it worth staying up until 5 a.m? I can't now. Your name flew by and it had to do with Jen McCabe and now I can't find it. Oh, here. Jen McCabe's husband's dead uterus hair thong. Oh, well, I think that's Derek Carney. He changed his name and he thinks it's pretty damn funny. The We Do Not Care Club. Yes, we do care about what happened to Lauren because it was terrifying. And that's why you just keep your circle small. It's very hard to trust people. And if, especially people who come and work for you on YouTube because there's a lot of people out there that just want to tear people down, especially other women. And it was a woman, her stalker. Her stalker was a woman. And then Lauren was going to go to court in like Utah and get like a restraining order against this woman. And then Law and Crime filed to like televise the whole thing. And quite honestly, it was 9 hours. I didn't watch the whole entire thing. I need somebody to like bullet point it for me. The TLDR. I didn't watch the whole entire thing, but I found it repulsive and revolting, and I was very afraid for her. And Lauren and I don't always agree on our take on cases, but I respect her very much as a journalist and as a YouTuber. And I think what happened to her is terrifying. And everyone who is responsible for doing things like that should be prosecuted to the full extent. And Scobuffs, Donovan. Look, I got my Travis Hunter jersey. Good thing. Did get it last year at the game because, you know, how's Travis Hunter doing, by the way? With his new team. How's he doing? Does anybody know? Because I don't pay attention to anything except for you guys. You guys are the only people that I pay attention to. Colorado. Yeah. He's not playing offense enough, says Donovan. Oh. Who's he with? Jacksonville? Wait, now I gotta look. Now I gotta look. He won the Heisman, and boy, did he deserve it, right? And I told you guys, I predicted that he was going to win the Heisman, and we had videos of his mom and stuff. Yeah. Oh, and look at this. He got baptized before the game yesterday. Okay, I don't know what that's about because I am not up on that, but he does play for Jacksonville, but he hasn't been playing. He's playing both sides. I know he played both sides at CU also, and he's great. I mean, his mother is an amazing person. He's an amazing person. He seems like a nice boy. I don't know. All right, we're coming back tomorrow for a members only at noon. Be there or be square. You, me, and DMB. It's back. This is Britt. I didn't get to SPAC this year. I got to Jones Beach right up front. I got to the Forum in LA on the rail. That was amazing. And I'll be in Cancun. Thanks, Britt. And then Sharissa says, you're perfect as is. Please never change. Oh, I love you. And Pat's lover, Bobby, thank you for your super sticker. All right, it's been a long night, you guys. Well, not really. It's only 4 hours. I mean, what are we, like amateurs? Are we amateurs? I don't know. Hold on. Let me show you. First, Leah, thank you for the Venmo. Thank you, Leah, but I need you to email me the actual link to your channel. I can't just look it up by username. I can't look it up that way. You got to email me a link to your channel. Even if you think you don't have a channel, you do. If you have a username, you have a channel. It has to be the link. Make sure you send me a link that works, not a dead link. And Tracy, thank you, says, oh, she was going to subscribe and she got an email that she was gifted. So thank you very much. And wait, see, now I forget what I was doing. I came to look at something in my email and I have no idea what it was. I have no idea. Oh, the artwork. Wait, the artwork for the hat. That's what it was. Hang on. Because now I gotta search it up. Hold on. Nicole. It was Nicole. Nicole did it. Thanks, Nicole. The only thing is I don't know if like Spreadshop can design this, but tell us what you think. And I think it's very cool, but I just don't know if they've got the capability to do it over there at the Spreadshop as such. Oh, please. I think it's super cool. Super cool. But like, is that like a patch? If they can do like the embroidery, it's cool. Big old dog says, thanks for good luck getting to the head of the Bushwig waiting list. I'm rooting for you. I don't want that thing. I don't want that thing. Emma Louise, thank you for the super chat. Says, been watching you for some time now. Finally became a member tonight. Just wanted to say you're beautiful inside and out, Melanie. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Thanks to all my other friends out there who are pushing 60. And, I mean, you guys don't have to deal with the trolling that I do. So, I mean, luckily you can do it in peace. Okay, wait a second. Here's another view of the hat. I think it's super cool. And here it is. Here's another view with a model, an AI model. Is that Tilly Norwood? Is that Tilly Norwood? I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Everybody loves it. I love it. Thank you, Emma. And AML nitrate stuff popping off in Mel's chat. I know everything's popping off. Carrie Berry, thank you for becoming a member. And Beach Life is here. You know, there's a Beach Life Festival in Redondo Beach every year. I've been to it. It's really awesome. I don't know if you live in Redondo, but Chelsea became a member. Welcome. And Jen McCabe's husband's dead uterus hair thong says, I'm not sure if you saw it, but I made a special clean version of my TB video for you and EmilySeee. Benny says, hello, Derek. No, I did not see it, but I will go look for it. Thank you. Thank you so much. I don't know what you want to talk about tomorrow, but I'm sure we'll find some things to talk about, right? That's all we can do is laugh. That's all we can do is laugh. We did have a golden nugget. I got a golden ticket. I got a golden ticket. It's called My Gold Proctor cell phone extraction that goes back to 2013. It's beautiful, Nicole. Thank you very much. Everyone is approving it. Everyone is approving it. They love it. Tiffany Blue Cap would look great. Yeah, I don't know if they have that color, Kim, but that is a good idea. Little cupcake sitting on that. You guys are full of ideas. Full of ideas. All right. Thanks, Tony, for becoming a new member. We need some more men around here because I think the audience is like 22% men. Out of like almost 130,000 subs, I think we have only 22% men. So welcome, because the men that can hang out with us, you guys are tough, man. You guys are tough and you're cool and you get it. You get it. Because, it's not easy being a woman in a man's world because, I've been living in a man's world for a long time with my career and everything. So I know what it's like. And I'm a guy's girl. Like sports, watch hockey, like football. I can rock a jersey. Is it your birthday, Jerry Tamps? Happy birthday, Jerry Tamps. Happy birthday. Real men hang with AML, says Tisha. And Mitchell's here every day. Mitchell does not miss a stream. And Mitchell does not ever not comment on a stream. And every stream, he leaves me the sweetest comments. Thank you so much for doing this today and doing the Lord's work and being with us and hanging out with us. And it was so wonderful. And Mitchell's got a lot of manners. Real men. There's a lot of real men in this chat. Because you know what? We kick all the assholes out. We kick all the assholes out. They get a one-way ticket to Block Island and they are done. Because we have no patience for that. Tony says you're one of the few mature adult women in true crime. Thank you. And Andrew's like, I'm here. Andrew's here too. And where's my trucker against tie clips? He's amazing. And the men are very, very active here. Very active and very participatory and very nice. And they're real men with real manners. And look at Sean. Look at Scott. Scott's like, I didn't even have to kick anybody out tonight. Yeah, because we got a system. They get blocked. And all you got to do is not be a dick and not come in and disparage the way I look. That's all. It's not hard. It's really not hard. And don't bash all cops either. Look, there's good cops. There's bad cops. There's good lawyers. There's bad lawyers. And there is Michael. Michael's here. Michael's always here too. Michael L. It's like there's 10 of us here. We see you, men, and we like you. We like you. Right. And that's what Tony says. Tony says, I got bigger balls dealing with these Twitter trolls than most men. I know, because you know what I got? I got IP addresses. I got them. They think they're getting away with it, but they're not, because you know why? Because this is why. Hold on, because I can't get enough of this, Emily. I just can't get enough of it. You think I'm a raging bitch? You ain't seen nothing yet, motherfucker. You think
mean-
I'm a raging bitch? You ain't seen nothing yet, motherfucker. I know. And look at Bob Weir's here. Even Bob Weir from the Grateful Dead hangs out here. And he says, let's go Bruins. We need a shirt. Don't be a dick. I know. Real men hang out with awesome women, says KBD. I know. It's like we get it. We get it, right? Like we're all here. We're all of a certain age and we all get it. Don't mess with lawyers and cops, you morons. That's right. So, if you want to be here for the members only tomorrow, join up tonight. It's like, I think it's $4.99. And then you could just quit. Where is Dave Matthews' neighbor? Yeah, and I found out he's Dave Matthews' neighbor in Virginia. I thought he was Dave Matthews' neighbor in Washington because he lives like in Seattle or something. And it's actually in Virginia. And Scott Messerschmidt is here. He's a guy and he's cool. So many shirt ideas. I know tomorrow we could brainstorm and Tony became a member because, he wants to be here tomorrow. And you guys have all sent me so many emails tonight and we can look at them all tomorrow. How about that during the members only stream? How about that? That's my promise to you. So join up. It's $4.99. You could quit in a month. You don't have to join again. But for $5, it might be worth your $5. Okay? And look at this Mary Louise. Stayed up until 5 a.m. She's in Sweden. She's in Sweden. Awesome. Awesome. All right, you guys stay cool, stay kind, stay classy. You can do it. I know that you can do it. And I will see you tomorrow, members, for a members only noontime stream. Thank you all for being here. I'm so glad we could break the internet together tonight. And so glad that Michael Proctor is the gift that keeps on giving. And I'm so glad we got to do it together. All right, you guys. I will see you soon. Do all the things YouTube likes. You know what they are. And peace out. Oh, wait. Hold on. Did I miss the super chat? Broken Butterfly became a member. And Tony. All right, you guys. Peace out. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Winning.